All right. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the People's Ascension. For anybody new today, we are a D&D 5e campaign stream set in a world of my own creation. It's large, it's complex. We have politics, we have religion, we have all kinds of crazy schemes going on in the background, and average everyday players who do their hardest not to get involved with any of it.
Wait, D&D. I thought we were playing Shoots and Ladders.
Oh, that could explain things. That's all right. Okay.
Oh, that's why
Ah,
I've been messing up.
Game! Ah!
what are these dice for?
What? But they make such happy noises.
Anyway, glad to have you back. Glad to have anybody new here. Let's see. We have all kinds of links down at the bottom in our cards and Twitch, or if you're catching this on YouTube, which uploads every Wednesday. We have links down there as well. We got a Twitter, which now should have the appropriate link on it, because I was told the link was incorrect. So if you couldn't find our Twitter, I apologize. It is correct now. We have a Patreon set up for anybody who likes our content and wants to support us, help us make more content, more frequent content, better content, more varied content. I have a lot of interesting plans that I would like to get started with as soon as possible. So if you enjoy us, number one, tell your friends about us, tell your coworkers about us, stop people on the street and tell them about us from a safe social distance. Maybe
Heck,
not
tell
the
your
people on the
grandma
street
about
part.
us.
Yeah, sure, grandma. Grandma loves D&D.
You never know.
You never know. Anyway, spread the word. That's the best way to help the channel. But if you want to do more, follow us on the social medias. Throw some support on Patreon. We have a number of interesting rewards, whatever you want to call them, for people who support us. After shows are now Patreon only. Get to listen to our shenanigans after the show, listen to our immediate reactions, and all the tinfoil hat polishing that we like to do. And of course, there's the Discord channel. So if you enjoy the show and you want to talk with other fans, you want to talk with us, check us out on Discord. We have a Discord channel also linked down there that has free to use channels as well as Patreon channels. So we have a lot to offer everybody. Anyway, I think that's all the before stream nonsense. I'm trying to be concise today. Anyone have anything else going on? I don't know why I keep asking you. People don't do anything but play this game.
That's not
Yep,
true.
that's all we do.
Some
work.
good news.
Wow.
Oh, good news?
Yeah, well, I finished my last round of chemo earlier this week.
Nice,
So
yes. Congratulations. That is very good news. Very good
Very
news.
yeah.
exciting.
Mhm. So I'm just really
Start
tired
drinking
today,
again.
but other than that,
Yes.
I'm good.
You
Awesome.
have an excuse to be tired. I do not. I'm just an insomniac.
I have an excuse. Not as good an excuse, but an excuse.
Yeah, I'm gonna say maybe not the time.
I was like, it's an excuse. It's just
Anyway.
not quite as good.
Anyway, I believe we are ready to get started. So, in order to get started, let's remind everybody who we are. I'm Simple, I'm Jack, I'm the DM, I control the world, I pull the strings. How about everybody else? Taylor, who are you?
Jag heter Taylor och jag är Aquila. Or, I'm Taylor and I play Aquila. Well, I am Aquila. Plays a different word. But I am the Goliath blood hunter of the group. She's big, she's covered in purple tattoos, and she wields 2 swords. And she normally can do lots of other interesting things, but she's kind of what would you call it?
On probation.
On restriction?
I was gonna say restriction's fine.
Funded.
She's in shit.
Really downplaying those swords. Yeah, I wield 2 swords.
Yeah.
Your large flaming scimitars direct from the fire.
They are not flaming right now.
Oh, they can be flaming.
Yeah, if I roll well.
Yeah.
Really well.
If you crit, they burst.
Yep. But normally they can just be on fire.
Yeah. We'll see when you break from your restriction.
One of these days, it's like probably some point during this.
Okay.
Depending on how things go.
Stephanie, you are here. Hello.
Hi. Yeah, I'm Stephanie. I'm playing Sevgi. I am the token human sorcerer in the group. So, found in a swamp. And yeah, here I am.
We are totally referring to Sevki as the token human from now on. He's our equal opportunity hire.
I mean, I thought we had been referring to her as the token human.
Well, yes, Sevgi, one of our two storm-based, lightning-based magic users of the group, the other being Tali, who we will get to. A member of the Arcane Senses, bright blue tattoo permanently glowing underneath her left eye, sets her out as a member of the Census and a super, super dangerous and unstable sorcerer.
But really nice.
But really nice, yeah.
Which is not blowing up with lightning.
Nice.
Yeah. Just don't make her angry, because you won't like it when she's angry.
Yeah, she's not quite the Hulk.
Yeah, we haven't seen any arcane rage yet, but we'll see if it breaks out.
Get there eventually.
Eventually.
Just gotta push the right buttons.
Yeah. Steven, hello. We have a Steven.
Hi. Yes, I am Steven. I play Ander, the BBEG in disguise. I mean, party warlock. Ander is a half-elf. Yeah. I haven't sprung the plan to betray everyone yet. Ander is
kill another one of your characters.
I'll help.
Ander is a half-elf warlock, a follower of the Great Old One / Far One, Zadok, who is a unknowable being of immense knowledge and oily tentacleness. Ander is currently pretending not to be a warlock because there's a new party member who's part of the Arcane Census who would not be very happy with him since warlocks in this world are very illegal. And Ander is generally, there we go. There's the word I'm looking for. Always accompanied by his familiar, Redna, who is a small brain in an oily blob. Which sounds disgusting, but it's honestly adorable, who generally hides out in a little pack on his belt.
Well, Redna's usually in some sort of eldritch animal-like shapeshifted form. It doesn't just hang out as an oily blob.
He's an adorable eldritch horror.
Because he's not an abomination.
No, not
Right,
abomination.
Redna's not abomination.
Arlene, hello, Arlene.
Hello, that is me. So, I am Arlene. I play Tali, who is a wood elf tempest cleric, who is a follower of Arcalich, or more specifically, Saint Lewena, who is the patron saint of elves. And that's kind of her thing, really. That's all she has going on besides the wood carving thingy. And the fact that she's an orphan that was raised in a human orphanage, so she got, kicked out of the system super early for elves. Yeah. So she's really young.
The orphan.
Probably some kind of long-lost elven princess.
That would be cool, yeah.
Not another one, please.
Hope for that. That would be super neat. Not like the Medusa. That's different.
I don't need another elven princess.
Yeah, and she's just kind of trying to learn as much elfiness-ish as she can.
If anyone's the BBEG in disguise, it's actually Tali.
Yeah, Tali could totally do
I
some
believe
damage.
that more.
Yeah, just give her a few hundred years.
The one you'd never expect.
And last but certainly not least, Christian and our newest member of the party, Omen.
Yeah. I am Christian. I am playing Omen Kiartar, a mercenary veteran from Romvir, setting out to make a name for himself after leaving various mercenary companies in Race, newly joining the People's Ascension out on his first mission, so he's trying not to make anyone butt heads with each other or him. He is a spell-slinging, plate-wearing, sword-wielding battlemancer, as he likes to call it, warcaster for the layman's out there. Avid player of dragon chess, always looking for his next intellectual victim.
I'll beat you one day.
And apparently he is suspicious of Ander, although I think he's just performing his duties as a registered member of the Arcane Census by being suspicious.
Well, I think after the way you were
Andrew's just
introduced,
generally sus.
yeah, well, with the way the rest
Andrew
of the party
vote him out.
was introduced, I think everybody's a little sus to Omen right now.
Yeah.
A little bit.
We'll see. Yeah.
But not Tolly. Tolly's just living her life.
Yeah,
You are the
frankly, Omen has, to this point, views Aquila as the leader of this company, and Tolly the only other one willing to put out a fire elemental.
That's true. Yeah.
Well, you heard it here. Aquila's our new leader.
that doesn't mean I'm the face.
Nope. Leader, face, everything.
Nope.
Take it away.
It's the
Nope,
same
if
thing,
I'm the face,
right?
we are doomed, and you know this.
All right.
Aquila is socially
Another
terrible.
character.
So before we start in on our adventure, very interesting place to pick up in. Let's recap what happened up until now. So who wants to take
My
that
notes
away?
are extremely thorough.
Well, fearless leader, take it
Yeah.
away.
You guys ready
Where?
for this?
Sure.
The Court of Ruhksana, Druids, ?
Yeah, I did write down Court of Ruhksana.
Spiritual casting, Augured Cindercarn, combat.
Yeah.
That's all I got.
It's good
Yeah.
about all
Sum
those
it up.
things.
Let's move
I mean,
on.
that's a very... I'm not sure that's even quite a skeleton, but...
Although to be
that's
fair, I was
Druid
gone.
thing.
I was gone
Oh,
for
that's
half of the session last week.
That's
so-
right, I
You
forgot.
Touche.
Yeah, no, because we met with Ugrid Cindercarn, and we told him our story again. And then we showed him the fire elemental. And it turned out he knows giant, just a different form of giant, which is what the fire elemental sort of seems to more respond to. And talked for a bit, and we got his, he's very willing to come to lead us down to beneath the city and clearly into this very old area that used to be where the fire giants lived or had settled. The ruins of that, and apparently there's some sort of opening there that we can sort of send the fire elemental off into, and so we're going down there, and definitely missing stuff.
Somebody else want to jump in?
All very hush hush. It's a
Yeah,
very
that's right.
big
It's
secret.
super secret. Yes, super secret, and he was looking at the people he knows cast magic when he was saying that.
Yeah.
And
You said the gateway is guarded by their emissary
yeah,
lady, matron.
patron.
Patron,
Matron.
emissary.
Use both of those words.
Yeah, they were all used.
Yeah, and he's sort of leading us down, and as we're going through the ruined city, we came across what were those? The sweepers or cleaners?
Cleaners.
Yeah, cleaners.
Yeah, we came
also
across
went
one
where
of
we
them first, and
went
we
past
just
the steam methods too.
yeah, the steam methods.
Yeah, there was
I have cleaners written down.
the hour and a half long elevator ride you took to the deep bottom of the
Yeah,
Kargnorak
that's right.
mountain, and the story time that Ogred had, and then the
Yeah, that's right. That's
Steamworks.
when Akil decided to ask why Kali left Korsta.
Yeah,
Yep.
And should have
you know,
expected to not
just
get
'cause,
much more of a
really.
response than she did. Really should have expected that. Like, because I felt like it's like, I should have expected.
Yeah, it's a very Talia-like
Yeah.
answer.
Yeah, well, I know, that was why it's like, should have seen that coming. But, yeah, so went through the Steamworks, which was really nifty. But my character wasn't paying super amounts of attention, apparently. So the steam methods that were sort of, what, were they sort of regulating it a bit?
they were just kind of there.
Or fine, our characters didn't know. But yeah, so we went there, and then further on, like I said, into the old destroyed city, which is where we're wandering through sort of half collapsed buildings and stuff, or around them, trying to get to the city center, really, right?
Pretty much, yeah.
Okay. And, we came across a cleaner, which is a big sort of, armored construct type thing.
Mm-hmm.
It's just designed to sort of clear out rubble and such. We did not fight that one, despite Omen clearly wanting to. And then we went on, and we're in this big room, which, I mean, seriously, if we didn't see it coming that there was going to be a fight here, it's a big open room, ooh. And then a couple cleaners showed up, and now we're fighting them. And not cleaners,
Not cleaners.
catchers.
Catchers.
Catchers, the scary ones.
Sorry. Well, one of
There
the scary ones.
Because there's the cleaners, the catchers, and the sentinels.
Yeah,
The
sentinels
cleaners
ones that
are
just
inconsequential until possessed by flame. Yes.
Right.
Mhm.
And
Is
these
what
guys,
Ogred said.
I was going to say, these guys didn't seem like they were possessed by flame, but I don't think any of us really looked that close.
I think when we
And then the
asked
sentinels
about-
are just like a.
I was going to let you finish.
I was gonna say the sentinels were the ones that we do not engage, just run, get out.
Yeah, because
Scary.
they're really big.
Okay, sorry. Yeah, what were you saying, Christian, about the
Yeah.
thingies?
I think we asked about the glowing redness of the catchers that we're fighting, and there wasn't anything
Okay.
discernible.
Okay. But yeah, so then we started fighting, and we got through one round, and that's where we had to call it.
Yep.
Yeah. Because
Uh,
it was Halloween and we had stuff to do.
yep.
Well, some of you had stuff to do.
Yeah.
Yeah, to reiterate, you were told to watch out for the cleaners, the catchers, and the sentinels, which are made all the more worse by fire spirits that may possess any of them. The cleaners are these sort of long, giant barrel-shaped machines with 6 mechanical bug-like legs that move them around, and 2 big pincers on the front that grab debris and lift it up and deposit it in their hollowed out carapace section, torso section.
I very much sort of imagined them as sort of mechanical arthropod type things.
Yeah.
My first thought was Wally until you said barrel, and I was like, okay, so not Wally.
Not Wally.
No, not the cute little trash robot.
The cleaners, the catchers, which are slave catchers for the fire giants, designed to catch the dwarves, particularly the dwarves, the proto-dwarves, the original, more mechanical-like dwarves that were larger than normal, modern, made of flesh and blood dwarves. So they're large. They're quite large constructs. And then the sentinels, which were the enforcers of the fire giant city, that are 20 plus feet tall, massive constructs that you were told to just run from, because whole regiments of dwarven fighters have just been cleaved through by these massive robots. All of which just seem to keep appearing, replenishing, no matter how many times the dwarves come down here and destroy as many as they can find. They keep finding more next time they come down.
Master mold.
And the party's on the way to the center-ish of the city, where there is supposedly a massive, well, some kind of remnant of battle that split a portal open into the elemental plane of fire, which is guarded by some entity that seems to be the matron, emissary of our new friend Ulgrid Cindercarn and his whatever society he belongs to.
He has a glowy beard.
He does. He has a glowy, cinder-like gray beard.
Isn't there like incense in his beard too, or
He
something like
also
that?
Oh,
has
yeah,
little
that's right.
Incense sensors
Get tobacco.
tied into his beard. Yeah. All right, so we are in combat in this large sort of gathering hall of the fire giants, the ancient fire giant city. You can't see much of it because it's massive and dark, and the only light sources are one Ogrid's, not Ogrid, Omen, right? Your weapon? No, it is Ogrid's weapon. It is Ogrid's Bardiche, and something on Aquila. Probably a section of your armor.
Something like that, yeah.
Yeah.
I was like, I am a light source right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, certainly a character building oversight on my part.
What?
Not everyone can have
No
dark
way
vision.
to see in the dark.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've been dealing with that for a
Oversight.
while now. It's like,
Mhm.
we'll manage. And then I'll get over it.
Can't see. That's a pun.
Then it won't matter anymore.
Yeah, so the first round of combat, these two catchers dashed into the fray, dashed up into everybody, but have not yet attacked because they had to spend their entire first round just clearing the distance and engaging with you. And for the most part, you've been landing blows against these things. Well, I believe the only two who actually landed a blow was Omen and Aquila, both of which you have.
Andrew too.
Ander?
I will say, I got a decent shock
Yeah,
on
you got
one of
your
them.
shock on one, yeah.
Got my
Yeah.
shock.
I mean,
Yeah.
and Sepki technically got her magic missile on.
Yes, the,
Yeah,
the
it
magic
wasn't
missile
a good
that
one,
did
but yeah.
1 over minimum
You still
damage.
got a hit. Take the
Yeah,
hit.
he did like
I get.
4 points of damage with 44.
I know.
We'll
Yeah.
whittle it down eventually.
Eventually.
Yeah.
We'll get there.
It was 7 because he added 3 to that. Yeah.
Okay. So, we're going to pick up right here. Cold open, right in the start of battle.
And as we stated, I think I don't know if it was discussed in the after show, but Ander now has his staff out.
Mm-hmm. And it has a whitewood staff.
Yeah, that
which is,
fancy stick.
Very fancy. Yeah, made out of fresh, cured whitewood, so it's nearly transparent.
Highly substance.
Yep, highly controlled substance, highly super expensive substance. This crystalline, clear, almost quartz-like wood that has been fashioned into a staff that has very, very minuscule, almost undetectable, like circuit board-like patterns that seem to have been carved into it. A gift from his patron. So, are we ready to kick this off?
Yep.
All right.
I mean, I think you get to do the kickoff.
Yes, I do. The catcher is first in our initiative order. One of our catchers.
I can't see crap.
Yes, which is this one over here.
What?
Let's go over to
Scroll out.
Yeah.
Because remember, there's fog of war.
Oh. Yeah, I was apparently all the way up in like the corner or something for some reason.
Yeah, that happened to me earlier.
That's
And then I'm like, wait, why is it still black?
Yeah. All right, there we go.
Yay. Yeah. She likes hammers.
Hammers are fun and useful.
Yeah. Like every problem is a nail.
Right, yeah, we haven't up until this point actually seen these things attack. They only charged into us.
Yeah, I'm concerned about that.
Let's hope that they like dwarves and aren't going to confuse us for the old dwarves.
Uh,
Oh, tequila.
she was purple.
It can try.
Must be nice.
Yours is less terrible than it used to be.
Nope. I don't even think that hits Ander.
It matches Andrew.
Yeah, that
It's the new armor.
that grass armor.
Good job, Andrew.
Oh, of course it.
Still doesn't hit me.
Boom.
Oh, okay.
Definitely doesn't hit me.
That's probably not a good
I know.
thing.
It's like I would rather it not do that.
Yeah.
Well, that's great.
So it's got a +7, so it's attack. Holy crap!
I know. I just know. It's like it's got the same modifier as Ander.
I like that.
It gets 3 attacks.
Ooh, yeah, it gets as many
Yeah.
attacks as I do.
Yeah. Yep.
All right. Well, I'm just gonna sort of smile across to Ogrid, who is currently harrying my opponent from the opposite side, and just sort of to not yell out but bark out in Dwarvish. Is that really all they've got? And I'm going to attack this thing using Green Flame Blade, but making a weapon attack in order to do so. 25, technically, because of flanking.
Make the 23 would have hit.
All right, 7 magical slashing damage as this lightly glowing blue blade explodes in just a font of green flame. And that will be 7 fire. Yeah. Unfortunately, there isn't another one flanking, so I don't get the extra bonus from this. But let me see here. Nope, that'll do it.
That's Tolly.
Polly. Oh, right. Where is
That's
Seppi on the list?
Seppi's next.
Oh, there it is. Oh,
Yeah.
Seppi was above me.
yeah.
It's
She's
just-
it's.
there it is.
Yeah. Okay. Technology.
All right. So let's see. I am going to go after this catcher over here where Aquila is, and I'm going to try magic missile again at second level. We'll see how that goes. Oh my god, are you kidding me right now?
What?
Oh.
No!
Wow.
It's not funny, but it's hilarious.
Supposed to be funny.
It is funny.
That's
So what's
almost
the plus on
impressive.
That's my table flip for the day. I'm done. Okay.
Why did she make a save? Okay.
Hold on.
Mm.
Oh.
Okay.
Ah.
Awesome.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Exciting. Terrible, but exciting.
Yeah. Very exciting. You bring this whole place down on top of us. On wood.
That would be very bad.
Yeah. Yes. Okay.
I mean, I would be too. This is annoying.
I was gonna say, so what was the total damage with because you get a bonus on that, don't you?
Yeah, 8 damage.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
So it's twice as good as the roll.
No, I think that would be it for her right now. Pretty much.
Just stewing in your own anger. It is Tolly's turn. Cool. So I'm gonna give it one more try. I'm gonna try to hammer this thing in the face. Please.
Hey,
Okay.
that's a nat 20.
Nat 20. Yeah. Why didn't it do the damage part?
Let's roll the damage.
You
Never
have to
mind. I
click.
gotta do it separately.
You have to click the Warhammer text.
Yeah, I did. Oh. Oh. 7.
Double. Remember,
Yeah,
crit.
and okay, yeah. So 14 plus from my what is it? Spiritual weapon hammer. Can I just click the same one again, or do I have to roll differently for that one?
We need to roll one more time for your critical.
Yeah, remember you roll it
Oh.
again.
Oh, I roll it. Oh, okay. It's even better
Correct.
the second time. Okay, I thought we just doubled it. Cool.
No.
Okay, well then, yeah. And so do I have to roll for my spiritual weapon, or can I just hit it?
You have to roll because it's a damage roll in it.
It's an attack roll.
So
Oh,
when
I actually hit the
Just-
Warhammer.
So
Just
when
the
you
first one.
score a critical and roll 20, it automatically, when you click the damage,
Oh.
2 dice for you.
Oh,
It's already
Oh,
it's
Okay.
already added in your strength modifier and roll
okay.
the second dice on top.
God, it's been so long since we've played
Man,
this.
was it only
So
7
that
damage
first
with
one,
that one?
total of 7 would be the total.
Okay.
Oh.
That's less exciting.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
oh God.
Wow, that was a
Oh
really
my
crappy roll.
God.
Oof.
Oh, can I use the second?
No.
Never mind. Okay.
Can she use the second one for her spiritual weapon?
Can we?
No.
Oh.
Let's see.
It's based off your wisdom instead of strength.
Oh, which actually
gotcha.
would fair.
Okay.
First, just roll the
It
attack.
says
Well, wisdom should have a higher modifier anyway.
that's 12 plus 3. It's a 15 to hit. Wait.
Yeah.
Two. Oh, my spiritual weapon misses. But my non-spiritual weapon hits. So that's good, I guess. Oh, it is not.
Half damage.
Nope. Mm-hmm. Oh, boo.
So you
Resistant
crit
to
for
non-magical.
4 damage. Ow.
Yeah.
Remember, you have magic.
Yeah. I do. I will use
Oh.
that next. I wanted to give it a try, but yep,
Mm-hmm.
I surely can.
Not shatter
Trying
while
to
we're inside
consider
of a
the
building.
yeah, I'm trying to consider the structure of the building that we're in.
Probably a good
Sometimes you
idea.
gotta do what you gotta do and take risks, and everyone's life in danger, you know.
But I'll look.
Nah, I'm gonna stay right there.
Yep.
Because I don't want opportunity attack.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, just because we're getting back into the swing of this combat thing, would an 18 have hit with the spiritual weapon attack? Yes. So I believe that Tali only added the wisdom modifier because it's a spell, therefore you get proficiency plus wisdom.
Oh shoot!
No.
Yeah, that wouldn't hit.
That would have been 18.
It is a melee spell attack when you are using your spiritual weapon. Therefore, you can get
Okay.
proficiency and
Ah.
Ah. She rolled 12. She added
What was this?
she added her wisdom
3.
modifier, which is +3. Her proficiency is also +3, so that would make it 18.
yeah.
Would have been
Like I
18,
said,
not a 15.
since we're still getting into the swing of this combat thing because it's been forever.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's
Yeah, months.
really has. Yeah. I mean, if I click the spell itself, it just kind of like, does
It does the card.
that thing. Yeah.
Okay.
Cool. Appreciate it. Oh, so may I roll damage for that? Cool. Cool. I think I will then.
1d8 plus your modifier.
So that would be 7. Yes.
It's technically
Yay.
force that matters.
Shh. It's magical.
Yeah, it's force damage. Very, very few is the least resisted in the game.
Oh, really?
Cool. Oh yeah, it
Did
is
not know.
force damage. Cool. I gave it some magical ouchies. With
Which
great
that kind of
force
hurts in its own
say.
way. The other catcher. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Kind of. Mm-hmm.
Better than the squishies.
Yeah.
Sure.
Oh, but that'll hit.
Ooh.
Yeah, no, that'll hit. But I'm gonna do Stone's Endurance. Roll a d12 and add my con modifier. 14.
Ah. That's nice.
Boobs of
I'm
steel.
a lady, I have boobs. I know.
You have boobs of stone.
It's true, I do. uh, yep. Fuck.
Jeebus.
Yep. That's
It
gonna hurt.
really wants to fuck you up.
Yeah,
Man.
I've noticed that. That's 21.
Oh.
Yep. Mm.
Oh.
That shit. Yes.
Hmm.
Mm. That hurts. My turn. Oh, fair enough. Fun.
I don't look anything like a dwarf. Why would it do that?
I'm a beat back.
Yeah. Go get him, Aquila.
Well, that didn't do there.
Mm.
Okay. Oh, I know. Oh my hell. All right. One more time. Good. That. Yep. That did 6. Yep. Yes. So it's at least 6 damage. No, I don't. No, that was all my actions. I have movement, but I don't want to move out of its attack range.
Keela might be disagreeing with that statement.
Still not doing the weapon attack portion of it. Real quick, Jack. I guess the stream is having a no sound problem right now.
Oh no.
Okay, this should be better. Is there sound for me coming in? I think you guys should have been coming in fine. I'm coming in. You people talk. Are you people coming in?
Fa sol la
I
ti
can
da.
hear you.
Test. Hello. Hi.
Okay, I think we should be able to hear
Yeah,
everybody.
that's everyone. That's
According
everyone good now.
according to all the flashy green lines here, we can hear everybody. So
Hey.
I apologize for that. That means I've probably been silent for quite a while there, unfortunately, since we switched to battle cam. So I apologize for you guys missing almost a whole other round of combat. We got some good hits in. I think they should have been able to hear you guys. So should get the gist of it.
That's good.
Yes, the
Hopefully.
first catcher over on this side has been taking a beating from everyone over here. Omen, Tali, Ogrid, all landing successive strikes against it, beating into it, some more successfully than others. The other catcher on the other side slamming into Aquila, a much more one-sided confrontation, as it gets 3 solid slams into
One of those was
Aquila.
sort of negated.
Yes, one of them was largely negated by your Stone's Endurance, which negated 14 out of 16 points of damage. So that was good.
It is a useful ability.
Yes.
Wish I had more than one use of it.
Well, I think that catches everybody up. Apologies.
Yeah.
Where were we? We were on Ogrid. Yes, Ogrid just hit with his flame blade, the ever intensifying red blaze on the end of his long pole arm with a long axe head Bardiche weapon. For a decent amount of damage. The fire damage didn't do as much as well, obviously it's a metal creature, so it's not going to do all that much. That's going to be Ogrid's turn. And to wrap up this turn order, we have Ander.
Last and definitely least.
Bringing up the rear.
So 2 questions.
Yes.
A, does this thing, after a round of, or well, technically 2 rounds of Aquila, Sepki, and I pumping a little bit of damage into it, is it noticeably damaged in any way, or does it still seem to be going strong?
It's fine.
Okay. Second question. Considering that it just went from Aquila and it moved closer to me, does it seem to be focused on Ander now? Or does it seem to be still focused on Aquila and just shuffling around?
It seems to be mainly focused on Aquila, but it registers your presence.
So it wasn't like it didn't turn, look at him, and just charge at him next.
No, it was squared off against Aquila, noticed that you were there because you just shocked him and then ran away.
Okay.
Noticed that you were there, kind of side-eyed you, and skirted around Aquila to keep you in its closer to its attack range.
Okay.
I will also point out, since you asked, that with Ogrid's last attack, the other catcher is starting to move a little twitchier.
All right. Okay. Well, to start with, I am going to move around behind it, not actually leaving its threat, but just kind of positioning myself so that I am less visible once again to everyone on the other side.
All right.
And I am going to start by casting Hex on it.
Okay. You do so.
What are you roll? Oh, I guess it's rolling. Okay. Sure. That doesn't. Huh?
No, I was questioning exactly what you were questioning.
It was rolling it as if I was adding the damage, but I
Yeah.
was just trying to actually mark it off on, like,
Yeah.
as cast.
Okay.
So I would like to know any damage vulnerabilities, or no, sorry, any damage resistances / immunities it has.
Okay. Yes, as one of the boons that your patron Zadok bestowed upon you, for your infrequent but helpful services, was a way of making your hex better as it levels up, which allows you
Joking you right there.
which allows Zadok to relay to you certain information about the creature that you focus its ire on. One of them being, what did you say, resistances and immunities?
Yeah, I've got ideas about them, but I want to pin them down to make sure.
Okay, get ready for this. Damage resistances. Any fire damage, it has resistance to, and bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing damage from non-magical weapons that aren't adamantine.
Okay.
Damage immunities, it is immune to poison, psychic, and necrotic.
Okay. That last one was the one I wanted to confirm. Cool. All right. And I'm going to follow that up. Since that is a bonus action, I'm going to follow it up by attempting to shock and grasp it.
Okay.
Since that is a cantrip. And that has advantage since it's made of metal. Come on. Yes, 27.
That is a good cantrip. Okay, for 6 lightning
It is an
damage.
excellent cantrip.
That?
Yeah,
Yeah,
roll
that's
damage right there.
It did roll 2. Okay. Plus
your
so
hex.
yeah. I mean, I guess we can just. Do we want to just use the?
We'll take that first one, sure. So that
is necrotic damage that the hex does.
Yes.
Doesn't matter.
So doesn't matter.
Well, I round up, so it would round up to 4.
No,
get cut in half,
No,
and then it's immune, so it
you
doesn't
said
do
that was
anything. Yeah.
Yeah,
that's why we're saying it doesn't matter.
I worked my way there.
It's fine. It took me a second to be like, oh right, that's immune. And it cannot take reactions now.
That is correct.
Which means
Bye-bye.
5, 10, 15.
Run away. All right. Yeah, it registers as you run behind it, sort of following you as it does, and then convulses and is unable to react as you dash away. Continues to spin its head around a whole 180 degrees, looking back at you, realizes you're too far away, and focuses back on Aquila.
Not you.
All right.
Oh. Like, I'm trying.
No, it was aimed at that because it looked back.
Back to the other catcher, who is having more trouble than the other one. This one, as I said, you're starting to see more scratches and punctures in its armor, more twitchiness from the way it moves. It is starting to appear damaged. These are not very intelligent creatures. They follow their programming.
They're what?
Shh.
They're dumb.
So I think what it's going to do something here. Okay, all right. Yeah, it is actually going to stay where it's at. And keep hitting Omen, or keep trying to hit Omen. Just gonna double down on that. First slam attack for 23.
So I'm going to, as a reaction, cast Shield.
What does that look like?
Essentially, as I turn, I see that I'm not going to be able to parry its arm swing away from me. My eyes go from their typical pale gray to just this bright flash of blue as this almost icy, cold dome springs up around me, catching the arm of this creature just about a foot away from my face, and I'll just smile a big toothy smile at it.
Yeah, it slams down into the shield, and you can actually see it sort of twist its arm and try to push through it, and it is stuck sort of mid-air trying to get at you. It is going to feebly, I believe. Does shield last the rest of that your turn?
Yes.
Yeah. So it is
until the start of
your next turn. So it is going to feebly continue trying to slam down on you, and just unable to do so.
I like the visual of Omen just grinning at it like a jackass from the other side, like,
That is another
Yeah,
natural
I mean,
one, though.
I'd do it too.
And again, its arm hits this sort of bubble shield that you've created, and actually catches the curvature of it, glances off, and slams into the pillar again.
Would like you to stop hitting that.
That is all it has. This catcher not having as much success as the other one. Bringing us to Omen again.
I'm still standing.
All right. Yeah. This is sort of an interesting mechanical question that I'm sure that Omen, in his years of being a mercenary and a soldier, would know. I don't maintain flanking status anymore, do I? Because of Ogred moving away as he has. So he's no longer.
No, he's because his weapon has reach. He is still engaged with the enemy.
Right, but I believe that flanking rules are weird anyway, especially.
I am going to rule for this moment, but I'm going to look it up. It is more about it having to divide its attention between two sources of incoming damage, rather than exactly where each person is.
Gotcha.
It still has to be wary of a weapon coming from behind it and a weapon coming from in front of it. So it's still looking about. So I'm going to give you the +2 still.
But as long as that still works, that is perfectly fine. And something else, this is a little metagamey, and it probably won't change things up, but would I have noticed that fire damage is affecting this construct less than...
I mean, the only thing you would not even so much notice, but know, is that metal is only so affected by short-term exposure to fire. It obviously did not catch fire, and the impact of a flaming weapon and its immediate withdrawal is not enough to weaken the fire by, getting it red hot and making it more malleable or anything. So it's not... It's certainly not taking damage as flesh or leather or even wood.
Okay. figure that would be common sense. But yeah, no, I'm just going to.
If I remember
I'm going to
correctly-
continue once again. As soon as this. As soon as a sort of cold bubble shield around me disappears, I'm going to lunge up at center mass of the creature with my sword as it erupts into a green flame.
All right.
That should hit with the
Yes,
22.
a 22 is definitely going to connect.
$13 magical, piercing damage, technically.
All right.
And 8 points of fire damage.
Okay. Yes, that is quite a slam you got on center mass. You can see at this point a sizable dent in the front chest piece armor of this creature. Little tiny stripe of blackening from that fire damage.
And I will. I am going to try to be tactical about this, seeing that. Well, I guess Tolly did actually do well last. Yeah, I'm gonna move to try to aid Tolly
Okay.
in her attacks against this creature.
Very good.
Ogret seems to be able to hold his own, so I'm gonna try to give Tolly flanking.
Okay.
And that'll be my turn.
Yeah, you can see this this catcher construct is really going back and forth. Its head literally on a swivel as it's trying to focus on 3-ish targets at a time, all surrounding it. But that brings us to Sevgi, sort of right in the center of both of them, or equidistant at least. What is Sevgi doing?
I have one question. So with Arcane Rage and the sorcery points, am I subtracting them as I am in rage? Because right now I currently have 8 points.
Yes, so the Arcane Rage, let me pull that up, because that is something that I created for sorcerers, because they
If I remember it,
Go ahead.
the main focus of it is to use as many of them as you can before your range ends. So
Yes.
if you have more than 0 when you
Use them.
when your rage ends,
And then I take
then you'll take damage. So
like a
Psychic
D6.
damage.
D6 psychic damage.
Per point.
Yeah.
So use those points.
That's what I'm making sure, because I always
regenerate.
forget.
Yeah.
Because they regenerate while you're in rage.
And I'm assuming Akila's within 5 feet, correct? Of the one that she's with. Okay, so I'm not going to do what I was originally going to do, because I don't want to hurt you. I'm going to use my lightning cantrip on the one that's Akila's fighting.
Okay.
Let me... I think I'm doing this right. It's not letting me do it. Hold on. I'm sorry. Having
yes.
some slight...
So at the top of
and
your,
with elemental
your
affinity.
turn, you would gain 1 sorcery point, but it cannot exceed your maximum, and since you have not spent any, you are on maximum, so you do not get a new sorcery point.
Okay.
It lasts for a minute, unless you are knocked unconscious.
Okay.
Or if you haven't given or taken damage within a turn, very much like a regular rage. When it does end, you take 1d6 psychic damage for each sorcery point you have. Which can be rough, so really throw them at this creature.
Okay.
Yeah.
But you do get +2 damage with all of your attacks.
Okay. And also, would I also add a +3 with elemental affinity to one of those attacks? One of those rolls? I'm sorry.
Elemental affinity.
Oh, right, lightning.
Yeah.
Because that's your dragon type.
Mm-hmm.
Elemental affinity. Let's see. 6th level, yada yada. You're a dragon. Add your charisma
Sort of.
modifier to 1 damage roll. At the same time, you can spend 1 sorcery point to gain resistance to that damage for an hour. You have not seen these things use lightning damage, but it would help eat up your sorcery points if you are concerned about that.
Cool.
It
so
also
yes.
would let her get a 17 to hit.
You add it to your damage roll, not your attack roll.
Oh, damage roll.
Yeah.
Okay, never mind.
Unfortunately, a 14
didn't hit.
does not hit.
Okay.
So it would have done some cool damage, but just barely
Just didn't
misses.
work out.
Yeah. Yeah. So you shoot out a small lightning bolt, and it does not connect correctly and slams into this pillar over here.
Okay.
Anything else from you?
I guess that would be it for right now.
Okay. Now we are on.
Here we go.
Tali.
All right. So, okay. So I remember you said that like if I wanted to cast a spell as an action, I couldn't cast a spell as a bonus action. But I think with spiritual weapon, we decided that I could still attack with it if it was already summoned. Is that still the case? Does that sound right, or do I
Makes
remember that?
sense.
Yes, yeah. As part of the spiritual weapon spell, I believe it says you can move and attack with your spiritual weapon as a bonus action each turn.
Cool.
You just can't
Cool. So,
cast. You can't cast a spell
can't summon it.
with a bonus action unless.
It's just no double casting.
Yeah, there's just no double casting unless it's cantrip. The rules get funky when you're trying to do multiple spell things at once, but spiritual weapon is pretty clear.
Oh, my intention is to use my sacred flame cantrip and then use my spiritual weapon attack. Can I do that?
Yes, you can do that.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna do that. So it has to do a dexterity saving throw. DC is 14.
Okay.
On right in front of me.
Spiritual weapon, dexterity saving throw.
Well, sacred flame is for that one.
Right, sacred flame. Sorry, that's what I meant. Getting ahead of myself. Dexterity saving throw.
Yes.
These things are nimble creatures. Not that it matters much.
Yeah.
Even with advantage
okay.
and a +4, it only gets a 12.
Why did it get advantage?
Yeah. So. The secret. Okay, and then that's 1d8 radiant damage. 3. But okay, yeah, no, that's it. It just takes 3 radiant damage. And for spiritual weapon attack. Nope, that misses.
Yeah. That very much misses.
Yes.
Yep.
That very
Okay.
much misses.
Yeah. I'm done with my turn now.
Oh.
Going into, what is it? Clerical rage now.
Clerical rage.
I don't think that's a thing.
Tossing
What
pens and
happened to the
papers and ink
spirit
all over
weapon
the place.
crit fails?
Join me. Join me in my rage.
I said, what happens when the spiritual
Windshield
weapon
rage.
crit fails?
Not much. Really,
Okay.
it's
It's
largely
just
incorporeal,
fails.
so it doesn't
It
really
just
matter.
spins in the air.
Yeah.
Through
Just
it.
sort of. Oh, I forgot to corporealize myself.
Yeah.
Just passes through. Whoops.
Yeah, pretty much.
The intensity of your faith is sort of, you lose concentration, not actually, but thematically, on maintaining the corporealness the connection with Leywena, and it just whiffs right through this creature.
Hey, Tali. I find your lack of faith disturbing.
Boo!
Boo!
You get disadvantage on your
Let's
next
be honest.
attack.
Oh!
Coming from the warlock.
The one who's been using shocking grasp.
No, I'm obviously joking. Okay. That brings
It's not like my terrible puns.
to our next catcher.
Yep.
Using shocking grass makes that more thematic.
Okay, alright.
I'm surprised you have not said unlimited power once.
How's Aquila looking?
Not bloodied yet.
Okay. It's gonna keep hammering away at you.
Gonna get bloodied this time.
Not to sound insulting.
Mm-hmm.
Not to you, but to Sevgi. You have not done enough to register, so I have no reason to close the gap between the two of you.
Mm-hmm.
So it's just going to keep pounding on Aquila. This should not have advantage. Excuse
So
that.
10?
So 10 clearly does not hit. Follow up slam for an 8. It is having a much harder time this go. And its third attack with a 16, I believe, also misses.
No!
Okay. So after that last round of getting beat down, you steel your will, fall back on your training, focus your mind, get yourself out of all the stress that you've been dealing with back at the office, and square off against this creature.
Also, I think I might have fried a circuit or two.
Yeah. Yep. And
Let
it
me
just
enjoy this.
cannot connect as it swipe and pounds down and punches at you. You're bobbing and weaving.
Okay.
That is
Yes.
all it has, which is going to bring us to you, Aquila.
Okay. Well, then I'm gonna do all I've got with some more swings.
All right.
Yes.
That does, of course, hit.
10.
10
Okay,
points of
next
slashing
one.
damage.
25.
Does hit for another
Only
5.
for 5, but that's not bad.
All right.
And yeah.
I'm recording my damage values
Yes.
on the wrong one. Hold up a second. There we go.
Oh, how the tables have turned!
Okay, so that was 10, 15, 23. I'm doing math correctly. Points of damage.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, this second one is now definitely looking twitchy too.
Good. Twitch, bitch.
Yeah, you've cleaved a number of very small slashes into its metal armor. Really just where the sharpest point of the curvature of your blade hits and slices through. But that is a feat, puncturing through, slashing through this thick of old metal.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Assuming no movement, that'll bring us to Cindercarn. Okay, I think he's just going to continue doing what he's been doing. They're both
Poking it with his stick.
Yeah, he's going to follow through that thrust, pull it back, and slam down on it again. So, I need to roll that, and I need to roll that. A 17 does hit. I'm going to need to play around with that macro. So, disregard the Bardiche attack roll, but man, that damage roll. Yeah, that's a max damage roll. Okay, 13 points of magical slashing damage plus 2 fire. Okay, that is quite a solid hit. From its backside now, since it was focused on it was focused on Tali because she just attacked it. On its backside now, another slice, a blackened, charred slice through its mechanical hide. bringing us to Ander.
Yes. Well, I suppose following the warlock tradition of just casting the same damn spell over and over and over again.
But not the usual one.
No, but why when I have advantage?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I am going to get all up in its personal space again. And I'm going to try and shock its butt again.
I can't wait for you to miss on one of these so I can just
Yeah.
pound you into the ground.
Yep.
But that works. For 9 points of lightning damage. Alright.
And I'm going to scamper away again like a little bitch.
Yep.
Probably a good idea.
Alright, well, that's frustrating. Yeah.
Just Ander things.
So this construct gets a quick blue screen that has to reboot to. Alright, back to the other catcher.
Keep focusing on Aquila.
Hey.
Okay. Almond's been impossible to hit. I think it's going to fall back on Ogrid at this point.
Mm-hmm. He's been doing more.
Yeah, it's gonna turn and face Ogrid. It does not have to move because it is a large creature and has a 10-foot reach with its long, sort of ape-like arms. So it's gonna make some slam attacks on him too. That's 12. That doesn't work. That's a 21.
Oh, that'll probably hurt.
Yeah, you see the first one, Ogrid really just dips down and the swing goes over its head, but it follows through with a sort of gut slam at it, and Ogrid's eyes go wide, flash with fire, and much like what Almond just did, a curved wall of flame erupts in front of him. His version of the shield spell, stopping the fist in its tracks.
Nice.
This first one is having shit luck.
Yeah. It's not
Yeah,
doing
really,
anything.
because the third attack just failed too.
Let me mark that spell use down.
Which is a shame, because that was a good damage roll.
Yep.
Wait, no, it's enemy. Never mind. It's good. It's good that it failed.
All right. Okay, that's all it's got. This one's really having a rough time. Picked a fight with two powerful battlemancers, as Ullman refers to them. Speaking of which, Ullman.
Until pointing to herself. Me too.
He's fighting me too.
Yeah, but you can't.
I mean, you're sort of
throw up.
You're there.
Yeah.
Well,
Ullman would sort of bellow out with that looking your direction. Not the only one that could do that, lad.
Okay. Yeah, not to be outdone at his own speciality. Omen is going to attack once again. Yeah, the longsword still glinting the same blue magical light as it erupts into flames. 23 will hit.
Yep, that'll do.
13 points of slashing damage, and only 5 points of fire. That time, then I'll turn and yell back to Ogred and Dwarvish. Can you do this one? And I'm going to action surge, and I'm going to do it again.
All right, do it again.
Yes. I knew there had to be fighter in there somewhere.
Oh, I almost crit.
Yep.
Yeah, I've gotten close to critting before too, or a time or two.
14 points of magical slashing as just 2 quick, succinct strikes as the blade bursts into green flame. Oh, awesome.
Yes, you slam down once on one shoulder, pull back and slam down again on the other shoulder, cleave a start of a V into both shoulder areas, hitting something important because it just crumples.
Yay!
The glow behind its eyes, that sort of deep reddish glow behind its eyes, just dulls to nothing. Its arms go slack, and it just falls face forward over, falling towards Ogred, who just barely shuffles out of the way.
All right. Seeing that one's dead, turn and sprint, facing my intentions on the other. I can only get to there.
That's pretty good, though.
Yep.
Okay. Sebgi, you notice a crash as the large metal catcher beast behind you has collapsed, but it is your turn. They're still raging.
Okay. Well, Sebgi's still and Stephanie are a little frustrated with their luck today. So,
Yeah.
I'm gonna try my lightning cantrip again. See where that goes.
Okay.
Good luck.
Yeah.
Are you throwing any sorcery points into it?
Yes.
All the sorcery points.
I'm trying. Come on now, let's work with me.
A 15 does not hit. 15 does not hit.
Okay.
What meta magic were you throwing in it, by the way?
Well, let me go back.
Andrew just shouts from behind the construct, "Been there, sister!" Feeling Seppi's existential pain.
Jesus
I'll be
Christ.
feeling the actual pain for both of them.
Yeah.
Take your time. Tali, you're on deck.
Sorry, I thought I had my meta magic up, but I do not, and it's been a minute, so I apologize. I mean, I only have careful and distant, so I would guess I would throw my distant in there,
Okay.
so it's nothing too...
Yeah. At this point,
Okay.
it's...
You just need to eat those
Yeah,
points.
your main concern is
Yeah.
just eating up
Yeah.
the sorcery points.
So I'm just gonna go ahead and use my distant meta magic for that one.
Okay.
Can't you just... I was gonna say, can't you burn sorcery points for spell slots?
You can, yeah.
You can,
So-
but you have to have empty spell slots to do so.
Well, she would at this point.
She's
Yeah,
been casting cantrips.
No,
I do have two
magic-
No, she
levels.
did
That's right,
she
yeah.
did
2 magic missiles.
Magic missiles.
magic missile, so she could eat up spell
Yeah.
slots like that.
Yeah. You
Fuck
can do that.
yeah. Okay.
So there's a thing.
Okay.
Yep. I'm less than half now.
So,
That works.
Okay, you're
Yeah.
keeping track of your sorcery point economy.
Mm-hmm.
What are you at currently?
I'm at
4?
4 right
Okay,
now.
Cool. Okay. Well, that would have been 5 lightning damage there,
Would have been awesome.
and 8 lightning damage from before.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Ander, you notice a very disturbing, very loud creaking, cracking, and stone-on-stone shifting noise as stone and loose rubble from the pillar right next to you begins falling from the ceiling as a crack spider webs up the entire column.
Sorry.
What I say about hitting those?
It's not a large enough problem to cause catastrophic structural damage, but it could soon very well be.
Can I argue one point here real quick?
Sure.
Like, 2015, it wasn't a crit fail. Her causing lightning causing damage to a stone pillar on not a crit fail seems excessive?
It is lightning
Yeah.
damage
Like, it's electricity versus stone,
versus stone.
It's not.
and it
it's
wasn't
not
that
force.
low overall.
I'll give you that. We'll retract that. There's a
Yeah.
there's a slight expansion of some cracks in the pillar, but not enough to be terribly worrying. You logicked your way out of that one.
Are we like
Yay,
to be a
logic.
reasonable DM?
Tali.
All right, cool. Well, since the one next to me is dead, I'm
Mhm.
gonna scoot over 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. I'm just gonna hang out right there.
Okay.
And I gotta bring my weapon with me.
That's bonus action.
I believe it can only move 20 feet.
Yeah. I'm gonna put it right there. Yeah, I
30.
can only move it 20.
I thought it could move 30.
It's 20.
I think it's 20.
okay.
Yeah.
Well, I was only ever a cleric once, so.
So I'm gonna put it
Remember.
right here next to Ogrid for now.
It's gonna hit Ogrid.
Can you
I can't.
not?
Wait, I
guess you
can't move it.
control
Jack has to move
yeah.
it for me.
Okay.
Thank you. Okay, and then so I'm just gonna use, since I can't seem to hit these things, I'm gonna cast Bless on
Okay.
Sevgi and Aquila and Omen.
Okay.
So you get you can add a D4 to your attack roll or saving throw for the next minute.
Oh, that's nice.
Okay.
Yeah.
You
Thank you.
say a quick prayer
welcome.
to Lewena, and out of nowhere, a cool summer's breeze wafts through this chamber, washing over Sevgi, Aquila, and who? Omen?
Yeah.
Subtle smell of flowers. As you feel invigorated. All right. That brings us to this next
And
catcher.
that is all I'm gonna do.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Yeah, this catcher is not having a great time. Okay. Yeah, Aquila really shut it down last turn.
Mm-hmm.
But I think it's going to. Let me see. I mean, that's almost certainly not going to work. But I think at this point it's going to try. I mean, it's certainly not. No.
Go ahead, try. I'm curious now.
Careful, Aquila. This seems like a Hail Mary. And
I
generally,
know. That's why I'm
if
curious.
it works, it's going to be bad for us.
I know, but I'm curious.
Yeah, it's almost
Curiosity
certainly
killed the
not going
Goliath.
to work.
Eh.
I don't think even if it rolled max, it would work. But I think it's falling back on its sort of last-ditch protocols here. It is going to... Going to go over here.
Let's say, would Omen?
I'm going to.
Okay,
Alright.
I wasn't sure.
I'm going to attack the shit out of it.
do that.
Don't forget your D4, because you've been blessed.
I will roll my d4.
Yep.
So 17, Jack.
That'll hit.
Power of Ley
Yes.
compels him.
Yeah. Just
Power of Ley when it
just snuck
compels
in there
you.
with the
Power of Ley when
17.
it compels you.
The breeze sort of
Thanks,
just
Lewina.
gently
Yeah.
pushing your shoulder just enough to connect as it runs off.
11 points of magical slashing damage.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, it is then going to yeah, you can see it opens its mouth and just sort of unhinges and lowers down, and you can see two sort of tubes that come up this sort of throat area spray out a gas. And this is almost certainly not going to do a damn thing. No, you're all fine.
Yeah.
Trying to put us to sleep.
Yeah, it was sleep breath.
Yeah. It was definitely drying.
Its tactic is beat down the slaves until they're weak enough to knock out with sleep breath, but you guys are a lot stronger than the things they were designed to fight against.
Yeah.
Goddamn right.
Is it like you can affect a certain number of hit points up to
Yeah.
your roll?
That's like
Yeah.
when the night hag put me to sleep. It had to
So,
roll above my HP to do that.
So, Aquila, do you have 19 or less HP?
No.
No. All right, it's your turn.
Yeah. Alright. I'm gonna start swinging again.
Okay. Okay.
So that'll hit.
That will hit. Word of caution to our viewers
Oy.
to turn down your volume, because Aquila, how would you like to do this?
Okay. Well, Akila is just gonna start slashing and stabbing at it, and for flavor, it's like, she looks like she might actually be starting to transform, but she's not quite, because she's just really frustrated with everything right now, and she's just going to basically stab it and stab it and stab it and stab it and stab it. And
Okay.
eventually she'll stop.
They wouldn't have helped because of the D4.
I didn't roll the d4.
Well, I mean, you would be able to.
I could. I mean, I can, but it won't matter.
I mean, it's not really a... I don't think it's a you may. I think you get it automatically, because why would you deny yourself a D4? But
Fine, okay,
regardless,
I'll roll the d4.
Yes,
26.
you start
Oh,
slashing
heck
and
yeah.
stabbing, and you're just going into this thing, and before it even drops, it has a number of punctures in it, and you just knock it backwards, hop on top, and just start slamming into it.
Yeah, like I say, it's like, your form starts twisting and stretching a little bit.
Yeah,
but...
the rest of the party can see her muscles bulging. Her arms almost look like they're dislocating from the shoulders, but yet she's continuing to slam down on this thing. Her brow furrows, and you can almost discern an elongation of her jaw before she stops and composes herself.
I was about to say. Gila,
Yeah, it's like,
I will
you
leave.
good?
we know you're on. No, we don't know you're on probation.
No, you don't.
Okay, never mind.
And Almond doesn't
Because
know
she hasn't
anything.
used... I know, it's like, she hasn't used any of her special abilities. The only one she used was a racial ability.
Mm-hmm.
I couldn't remember if she told anyone or not, but no.
No, and nobody asks.
Okay.
If you asked, she probably would.
Okay. So, with that...
I'd say chill out it's dead, but I don't think it was technically ever alive, so...
Mm-hmm.
You do you.
Sevgi, you do technically have one more turn to blow things before your arcane rate. Well, let me read.
Do you have any more spell slots you can recharge?
It ends early if you are knocked unconscious, or if your turn ends and you haven't cast a spell at a hostile creature since your last turn. So you would be able to cast one this turn. Next turn, it would automatically drop. So if you just want to shoot out a spell in frustration, you are technically allowed to do so.
Cool,
Don't
I'm
aim
gonna
it.
do that.
Don't aim at the pillars.
Shoot at pillar. Just
I mean, at the
another
dead corpses of
magic missile at the
Yeah.
pillar. Bring it down.
There's another dead one right over there. You
Yeah,
can
can I
shoot.
just magic missile at the dead one?
Sure.
Since I'm kind of in between both. Sure,
Yeah.
I'm doing that.
Yeah.
So in a last ditch, I got you. You slam down a few more magic missiles into the smoldering mechanical corpse
Just for
of this
fun, roll the
creature.
damage.
Yeah.
Just for fun. Okay.
Yeah.
This is gonna be 4 4s.
Yeah.
Here we go.
There you go.
Ah,
Oh,
there's 2 4s.
Yep.
That was a good roll.
5, 10, 14,
13
17
plus-
damage.
Yeah.
4. Yeah.
Yeah, so you shoot off a number of these missiles which just shoot through the torso of this mechanical being and erupt in a sort of lightning explosion, which frustrates you even more because it's already dead. But eventually you calm yourself down. How many points do you have left?
That brings me down to 2
2. So you
with
take
another meta magic. So
Yeah.
2d6.
Yeah, you take 2d6 psychic
Roll low.
damage. For 3
I'll
psychic
Oh,
take
good.
that.
you get a minor headache.
okay.
I'm
3 days. That's not.
When your
Oof.
rage ends,
Nice.
any remaining sorcery points are reduced by half, so you only have
Okay.
1. And actually, yes, whenever your rage ends, any remaining sorcery points are reduced by half, and you take 1d6 for each point lost this way, so you would only take 1
Okay.
damage.
Okay.
So you would take only 2 instead of 3.
Oh, that's better.
So you get a minor headache.
okay. That works. I will accept that.
All right. With that, the room is still and quiet. Once Aquila and Sevgi stop screaming and pounding and shooting at things, and you are left in the still ancient, quiet air of this fire giant city. The only sound being the very slight, infrequent stone-on-stone creaking of some of these pillars that have taken damage.
Quick question:
Mm-hmm.
about how long would Taylor or would Aquila and Sevgi have been frustration brutalizing these things?
Not more than a minute.
Yeah, a minute or so.
Yeah.
So in the ensuing
Wow.
distraction that I'm assuming they are causing, people staring at them while they do that, I'm gonna try and slide the staff back into its sleeve.
Good.
Or am I gonna get a headache for doing that?
I mean, it's something you're supposed
Or
to wield proudly,
just-
but...
Fair.
I mean,
I had the thought afterwards anyway, so never mind.
I mean,
I'll just be
it's up to
standing with
you.
it. Nah, I had the thought
Zadok
afterwards, and
has
you're right.
been fairly
I'm-
lenient with you,
You're right.
but that has been pressed to contention before.
Yeah, alright, never mind.
Okay, so you're gonna keep your quartz-like staff out. All right.
Yeah. So at this point he forgot he'd been hiding it. And
Okay.
Was anyone besides Aquila hurt at all, or is it just Aquila?
So he took 2 points of damage. But it's mostly Aquila.
Yeah, I'll be okay.
Cool. All right. I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds on Aquila. I'm trying to decide what levels I want to cast it at. Let's see here.
I'm gonna go up to Ogred probably shortly after I saw that last one go down.
Aquila's down by like a third.
He actually meets
actually,
you
what I
halfway.
should have done was, while everyone was focused on Sevgi, planted a couple crossbow bolts on the...
Yeah, you should have. I thought that's what you were gonna do.
I just had the thought, like, oh, shit.
Stab
a couple crossbow bolts
up
in
its
him.
ass.
I mean, did you really want to do that while Aquila was there stabbing?
So I said Sevgi, when Sevgi was doing her thing.
Oh. And they were sort of doing it at the same
I'm
time.
gonna cast Cure Wounds at 3rd level for
Okay.
you, so that's 3d8. Let's see here.
Okay. Don't you roll it?
6 points
Cool.
of
Don't forget
healing.
about
But
custom mod.
plus 9, that'd be 15 healing points. So
Oh,
Plus-
50, that's not so bad.
Plus 9?
yeah, could have been better,
Huh.
How
but
do you get plus 9?
I guess because it's 1d8 plus 3,
Yeah,
and
so it
it
would be
goes up for
9.
each. Oh, so
No,
it's
but
not. I don't add 3 to each
3d8.
die.
You only add to your.
Oh, so it's only 9.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's parentheses,
Well, you get
3d8,
9.
close parentheses, plus 9. Or plus 3, plus your wisdom.
Oh,
I like the plus 9.
gotcha. Okay.
Yeah, cool.
okay, I get
So
you now.
yeah, still hurting a little bit. Not terrible, but hurting a little bit.
Yeah.
Sort of a quarter down from my max.
Okay, well that's not too bad, I guess.
Okay. Actually, as Alman, you turn and start walking towards Ogrid, Ogrid also turns and starts walking towards you. You guys sort of kind of have to scoot around. Well, I would just, we're not going to worry about dealing with combat map outside of combat. So you guys move about on your own. And yes, you two kind of meet in the middle, and actually goes for one of those like soldier forearm handshakes.
I'm just gonna pat him on top of his head.
So he goes in for the handshake, and you just.
That's not patronizing or anything.
He shrugs at that and kind of gives you a look, but nods up at you.
So, when do we fight the big ones? I think we could take them.
Oh, you sure are confident. I'll give it to you. You could back yourself up on these guys, but, you're probably worth a score of, my normal men. But even a score of them can't take down one of those bastards. And you could slam that sword of yours against its ankle all day.
Ogred's just, or the Omen's just hearing a challenge.
Yeah, he really is.
My sword's never found a foe that it couldn't fell.
Well, obviously you're still walking. I'd imagine once you do find that foe, you don't seem like the type to give in.
That will be a glorious day. Where did you train?
Here.
You're
In the mountain. Sometimes actually here. In this undercity. Part of my rights have been to go to this very spot I am taking you. And in doing
Did I
so,
notice Ogre using magic?
You were facing away the entire time, so no.
That's fine. That's a fair answer.
Let me get through the role play.
Sorry. I'm sorry.
Because then this happens. What was I saying? Right. Yes, having walked similar paths to this, I have fought these creatures before. Not alone, mind you, but with others of my order, others of the court. I'm familiar with these beasts. That's why I say not to fuck with the sentinels. Everything else, I think we could take. Those, I've never seen one of them fall.
So did he avoid my question?
You asked where did he train? He said he trained here, both in the mountain, presumably meaning Kargnorak, and here in the Undercity. As far as any other battles he's been in, actual wars, he did not disclose. You can read into that as you will.
While they're having this discussion, can I look over one of these constructs, see if there's... I mean, I'm not an engineer by any stretch of the imagination, but see if there's anything salvageable or anything interesting about them.
Make an investigation check. Okay. I will consider that and get back to you.
Cool.
Was there anything more from Omen? We are kind of in the middle of a conversation.
Where does your control over flame come from? I understand you train here. Similar fighting styles are few and far between in my experience.
Similar, sure. Some of the same techniques. You would notice, actually, to interrupt my own roleplay, when he was using his green flame blade, he was not casting like you cast. He was again muttering some sort of rite or prayer or invocation. Well, you will see. We are on our way. As I said, there is great power in this city still, guarding the rift between this accursed land and the Everflame. Is that emissary who bolsters my own soul flame, our soul flame in the Order, in the Court of Ruhksana. Straightens up and bellows Court of Ruhksana proudly.
Andrew's definitely looking up from what he's doing at the moment, like, mental note.
Okay.
Yeah. Sort of reaches up and really reaching up, he could probably get to just above your shoulder and gives it a couple good smacks as he turns around. Come, we're on our way. And the group will gather up. Ander, as you are searching, with a 24, you, even though you are not an engineer or really any sort of smith at all, you can tell this is very fine construction. The metal does seem to be equivalent to any of the normal mundane metals that you use. Steel, for the most part. The one that did not use its sleep breath does have 2 small vials of this light, almost translucent blue liquid in it, sort of more cloudy than translucent, but very light liquid that you can take off. You do have to very carefully break the glass away from where it is attached to the mouth, and it does have a sort of try to think how this would work. Yeah.
I mean, if
Yeah.
there's no way to seal
mean,
it, I can't.
No, you're not exactly sure how it works, but the glass is attached to a metal tube, and the tube actually has the opening itself, where it would expel the gas from. So you could try to cut away, like, deep inside its jaw, that sort of metal tube section, to take the whole mechanism, or you could just try to break off the glass vial, but then it would just be exposed to air and might go off.
Yeah, no, I'm not gonna.
Okay.
I don't think I'm gonna get enough use out of those anyway to justify either of those risks.
You also notice behind the eyes, it does have each of them two small rubies, very small, that you can pull out.
I'd be interested in the bottles, but I'm not investigating.
No, I mean, I can mention they're there. If, like, oh, those are the sleep gas things, I suppose. Or whatever that gas it. I guess we don't know what the hell that gas
No,
was.
since
None of
nobody
us
got
fell asleep.
affected by
It didn't
it.
affect anyone, so it just kind of spewed
Yeah.
out gas and nothing happened.
Which is even more reason not to mess with it. Like, I don't know what the hell this shit was supposed to do, but.
Well, yeah, but remember, I'm trained in alchemy.
So I'm saying, if you want to mess with it,
Well, yeah.
I will pop the little rubies out, though.
Fair. It's like, I want to mess with it.
And I checked the baskets, because they have like little basket thingies on their backs, right?
On their
They're
on their
catchers and they
back,
catch things.
they're not exactly baskets, but they are they are fairly large, about the same size as the torso, which in itself is fairly large, as it had to hold these larger than normal dwarves. But it does have a mechanism that sort of unlatches and slides down. And yes, presumably it would knock you out, shove you in there, and then close and relatch again and run off.
Yeah.
I'm wondering if there's anything in there.
You can pry it open.
Yeah,
I'm
there's
kind of
there's
scared.
nothing in there.
Check. Oh, okay. Cool. I was just curious.
Can probably only fit one person in.
I'm like, if they're catchers and they're down here catching things, it's like, what are they catching that's down here?
They're trying to
Apparently
catch
nothing.
things.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Doesn't mean they're
They could have
succeeding.
succeeded. I mean, they could have.
Also,
And
doesn't
we
mean
know
there's
now
anything
that they're
to
not.
catch.
Yeah.
Ander, make an intelligence check. You're not all that familiar with the going rate for precious gems, but these things they're not worth a lot, but they are still gemstones.
Okay.
13, I'm not going to give you the exact price, but it's, you have 4 little, like, dime-sized rubies.
Not going to be added to my collection.
Okay.
I just imagine Augury and Omen are like a mile deeper into the tunnel now after all that. Yeah, we got this by ourselves. Bye.
We should get going.
So, actually, the two of you, Augury and Omen, continue further into this room, and probably 150 feet or so, you come to a very large staircase that sort of goes up and then splits off into 2 rooms up at the top. But at that sort of midsection where it bisects, there's a hole in the wall that drops down onto the street on the other side of this building. Well, there's a shortcut. It's a bit of a leap, but probably better than busting another hole in this place. Hey, slackers coming.
Come on, let's go.
Yep.
He says as the ceiling collapses and a sentinel falls down.
Does have a grappling hook, so we could use that to get down to the street.
I mean, we all have rope. Remember we went mountain climbing?
Oh yeah, we have actual
Oh,
rope.
except
too.
for Omen.
And there's not a yeah, it's a staircase. It would have a railing, so you could tie rope or your grappling hook off to one of these smaller stone pillars. Whether it's going to hold all of your weight, especially the larger people, is a risk, but it's up to you guys how you want to get down. It is about a 30. Yeah, it's about a 40-foot fall.
Either we jump down or we might fall down. So either way, we're gonna hit the ground. So might as well risk tying a rope somewhere.
Okay, so you tie off a rope.
Well, you have your what is it? The Dream Silk rope.
Oh, yeah, the super strong one.
Yeah.
We can do that.
I have unfortunately not learned the ability to get us down smoothly.
Oh. Okay, yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, same.
Well, Talia probably doesn't. But Arlene does.
So you tie a rope off on one of these.
Yeah, no problem. We have rope. Yeah.
Columns. Posts, stone posts for the railing, which are sizable because they're built for fire giants, so they're still probably a few feet thick, a couple feet thick. You can tie your rope off against one of those. You'll probably need to tie two ropes together, with it being, what, a 60-foot rope, to get from the post.
50-foot rope.
Yeah, so you're going to need to tie two together to get from the post to the opening in the wall to the ground.
Fine with me.
Yeah, see, I never had a reason to use this in 3.5, but now that it doesn't exist in 5th edition, the use rope skill, it's come up a few times. So go ahead and make either a dexterity or an intelligence check to see how well you tie these two ropes together.
Oh, shoot. I have inspiration that I didn't use last week. Can I use that now, or is it too late?
You didn't use that? Then that's gone. Yeah.
Dang it. Okay, well, that's fine then. I forgot I had it, and I ended up not technically needing it, I guess.
Yeah, I guess not.
You said what was it again?
You could have used it in the battle.
Yeah, I could have.
Anyway, that's skill check.
Either dexterity or intelligence.
I think your dex is better.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, we'll go with that.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you tie it off. You know, some decent knots. You tie it off, and you give it a tug, and it's sturdy enough.
We had practice.
All right.
Yeah,
so
climbing a whole mountain.
In whatever order you would go down, I want everyone to roll me athletics checks. Super small DC because it's just using a rope, but
it's still possible to mess that up, right?
Yeah.
Do I get advantage with that? No. Okay, that's right. That's only when transformed. Answered my own question.
I will climb down last just to make sure the rope stays in place.
Seems reasonable.
Yeah, Sebby will probably be somewhere in the middle, probably.
Can cast guidance on everyone as they go down, so I guess I can be second to last.
Okay. Guidance. Guidance.
Everybody gets guidance.
Guess I'll go first then, since
Okay,
I feel
what
like
guidance?
everyone else is volunteering
What-
to not.
No, I was willing to go first. I just since
Alright.
yeah, but what does guidance do again? I get
Just
a
add a
extra D4
D4
for that
to
roll.
to an
Okay.
ability check of your
Okay,
choice.
cool.
Fine.
17.
Alright. You make it down just fine.
Whee!
Nice.
All right.
That's the guy.
What? Don't you have those gloves?
That is with the gloves.
Oh,
Mm.
damn.
What?
I'll catch
Well, good
you.
thing you have guidance.
Mm,
Yeah,
10.
10. You're
10.
fine.
Thing Aquila can catch you.
You're still fine. You make it down, no problem.
Okay. All right.
Sorry, just worry as soon as he
Okay.
gets that thing.
I guess I'll go next.
Alright. Yeah, you're fine.
Plus D4.
Hey.
Plus D4.
We know a 10 makes it now, so.
Yeah.
I know, but
Yeah.
still.
Makes me feel
Ogred's
better.
Gonna give it a go.
Exactly.
Makes it down just
Yeah,
fine.
he's fine.
Cool.
Guidance.
All right. I guess that's me. What am I rolling again? Athletics?
Yeah.
Yes.
You're fine.
Oh, okay, cool, I'm fine.
And
I think you did fine.
And Omen, who
Yeah, I'll be alright.
does not get guidance. Who doesn't need to.
I was gonna say,
Good job.
can I do some stupid cool stuff?
Yes, please.
Just like roll down the rope like on aerial silks, you know?
I know, it's
Like a
just they
circus
just twirl
act.
down it slowly.
Nah,
No.
I was gonna do some stupid stuff, but I already decided I'm too smart to do stupid things.
You are unfortunately a wizard.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, Omen just barrels down on this rope, gives it a flick and a tug, and you can hear the stone it was attached to crumble as he just pulls the rope forward and falls slack at your feet.
Guess we're not getting back up that way.
Unless you want to
Any
leave
kind
the
of grappling
rope
hook.
there.
No.
It's up to you whether you want to leave the rope there. I just figured you would take it, so I would add it on there.
Yeah, no, that's fine.
It's probably better to take it.
Yeah. Because who knows, we're probably going to be running out of here.
Okay. Alright. So, at this point, actually for a while now, since that other collapse, I've not following my usual path, so we're gonna have to figure this out as we go. Like I said, I've been down here a number of times before. I should have an idea of where we're going. He considers, takes a few steps that way, shakes his head, turns around, and starts walking the other direction. Yeah. Come on.
Do I have any idea if he's going the right way?
Why would we?
Why would
We've
you?
never been here.
I mean, we
We're
knew
going
the
in a
right
certain
direction to
direction.
go originally.
I mean, you need to go towards
We've
the
been
center, but I mean, it's a winding maze that you have to follow.
Fair. Okay.
Because
Okay.
it's a city with some of the streets collapsed and all kinds of other things going on. It doesn't look like it was built necessarily to a grid pattern. So,
That's fair. Because,
no,
yeah, my thought was, are we going towards the center? But I suppose we aren't necessarily. We might have to go away and double back and
Yeah.
all kinds of other bullshit.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, never mind.
As we're going, can I listen out for sounds like the other constructs?
Sure.
Just,
Yeah.
hear if
go
they're getting
ahead.
closer or not.
Yeah.
Okay, listen for constructs check.
Which is perception.
Mhm.
Which I get advantage on.
Yes. You do hear plenty of clattering throughout the city, all over the place.
Yeah.
While there is probably not
most of them
any major source of living intelligent life here, there are machines that frequent these streets. You don't hear anything that is like
Yeah,
right
I
around
was
the
asking
corner,
more
but
for. Yeah, I'm mostly just listening for as we go along if we're getting close to things.
okay, sure, sure. Okay. With that, you will continue walking further and further into the city. I think we're going to take a quick break here after that action. Yes, let's take a quick break. I know I always call it a little short. Let's see, 411. Let's
Roll a
go for
d20.
no. We're on break for 3 minutes. No. Yeah. Let's shoot for 10 minutes. We'll see how it turns out. Might be
Mm-hmm.
8, might be 12. We'll see where we end up. Everyone, get up, stretch
Run
your
to the
legs,
bathroom, get a snack.
get a snack. Yeah.
Hydrate.
Roll your hit die. All right.
Yeah, too
We'll
bad.
be back
Can't do that.
in a few minutes for more exciting adventures in this ancient dwarven undercity full of robots.
Wunderbar.
Alright, we are back. Hello, everybody. Thanks for sticking around. I hope you had a nice short rest and are all back to full health, because these people sure aren't. Well, most of them are. It's just Keela. She got beat up a little. Anyway, yes, we just finished our first real combat in a while, so thanks for sticking with us. Might have been a little rough. I don't know. It's hard to, I got a lot going on doing combat. I thought it was pretty cool. You managed to take down these two catchers without causing enough damage to any one of these pillars to bring it down. Especially with Anders' stupid logical thinking. Anyway,
I'll try to
Good job.
become her from now on.
No, don't.
We have proceeded a fair way into this city. Had to take a detour because of building collapse on the normal route. Made our way through a large building with two of these catcher units laying in wait. Scaled down an opening on the side of this building and are trekking back through the city. So we're going to pick up there. So, first of all, you guys are walking for a bit, and Ogrid does have to sort of double back every now and then and get a bearing on where he is, but you're generally moving in the right direction. It is this point, especially after the heat of that battle, after catching your breath, after descending that 40-foot wall, you could feel the heat starting to get to you. Let me remind you, it is sweltering in here, well over 100 degrees Fahrenheit. It is hot.
It's like, would I really feel it that much? From Senket?
Yes, you would.
Oh, even from the mountains? Oh.
Yes, the mountains are cooler than this. I mean, you're probably used to, like, 80, 90 degree weather, but this is like 120.
Yeah, I thought you said that they were regularly 80 to 100, even on the north faces.
I mean, yeah, getting up into 100 on the hottest days in which you would feel exhausted. But this is well over 100 degrees. What I'm getting at is everyone make me a con save. Anyone wearing medium or heavy armor rolls at disadvantage.
Oh.
My Ursicopia armor count. That's heavy, right?
Pretty sure that stuff's medium, because it's...
I believe it's medium.
Okay, gotcha.
I'm sorry.
Okay.
Well,
Disadvantage. Oh. Okay, so 13 for me.
Shit.
Sure.
Fine.
Okay. Is that everybody? That looks like everybody. We had to split rolls because I didn't define the disadvantage soon enough, but I think that's everybody. Tali.
Wait, is Anders?
Tequila, Omen,
yep, mine's there. 12.
Sevgi.
I was trying to say, yours isn't medium armor?
Nope.
No, as a warlock, he has to wear light armor.
Yeah, I don't even know
But
how
he
to
was
use
wearing
medium.
leather armor before.
Well, there's
Well,
light
there's
There
armor.
is light armor.
Okay. I don't remember. I'm fine.
So...
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah. Five's the number. So you take a level of exhaustion.
Yep. Okay.
Woohoo, it's not hot.
I mean, the rest of you are sweltering. It is starting to get a little bit hard to breathe. You are sweating profusely. Omen is unbearably uncomfortable. But Aquila, you are reminded of the hottest days of your mountain, and even then, remembering times when you may have overdone it and got a bit of heat stroke while you were playing some game or another during one of these hotter days, and just find yourself getting a bit lethargic. It's not a huge disadvantage with that first level exhaustion. You're still fine.
No.
You're going to be a little sluggish when it comes to doing certain skills, but it is starting to affect you. Everybody else is hanging in there.
Yeah, it kind of makes sense. I'm the only one that took significant damage before.
Yes, that probably would contribute after getting your chest beat in for a couple times. Let's see, what am I doing? Con save for that guy. He does have
That
disadvantage.
He's fine.
Ogred's fine.
Men's not hot.
Alright, he's got fire in his beard every day. He's fine.
Yeah, I was about to say, like...
Oh, that seems a little weird that he would need to. I'm in a stupid hothouse.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So, after traveling on for a while, probably half an hour or so, remember, this is a huge city, and as Stephen pointed out, you are winding back and forth and having to double back every now and then. After a while,
big stack of books.
Yeah, I know.
I was watching that too. Like, book.
Such is the life of a DM.
Yep. I got pages of my binder open. I have my character creation manual because I was looking up Zipki's Arcane Rage. I got my scratch book and my actual notebook. It's a whole thing. Oh, and my DMG and a player's handbook. Yes, number one tip for being a DM: keep yourself organized and have plenty of desk space. I'm doing neither of which right now.
Or use D&D Beyond in OneNote.
Or you can do that if you're technically savvy like all these new people, but I'm a 60-year-old man in a younger guy's body.
You say, you fucking liar.
Okay, so Ogred leads you on for quite a while, winding through this city, the sweat pouring off of each of you, having to stop and catch your breath every now and then, taking swigs of your water skin, trying to ration it as best you can.
You could just have Tully make more.
With a spell slot, sure.
Mm.
And it's 30 gallons. You can only hold so much in a water skin.
Yep.
Oh, my armor.
Let me know if anyone is feeling lightheaded. I can perhaps ease some of this as we walk.
A little bit.
Sure, and I'm going to cast Shape Water and freeze the sweat droplets that are coming off of Akila's head and neck. Try to cool her down a bit, keep her more stable.
Wasn't expecting that, I'll be honest.
So you get a very quick chill as Omen sort of flash freezes your skin. It goes from unbearably hot to a sting of freezing cold, which very quickly melts and starts to evaporate off, given the salt content.
Yeah.
It would actually prove effective, though.
Yeah.
The evaporating off part, especially.
Yeah.
I mean, sweat is there to help cool you down from the liquid transferring heat from your body to the air. So
well, the
evaporation actually does you a disservice. But
no, the evaporation is what. Never mind. Let's not get into that.
Anyway, yes, it does alleviate some of your discomfort for a little while. Mechanically, does not make much difference.
No, I figured.
So Ogred continues leading you through the city, and eventually he stops, noticing something. Looks about. You continuing to listen, don't hear anything closer that may be approaching. Nobody with your passive perception notices anything unusual. I believe.
I'm 20.
You are at a 20
Jesus,
at this point.
Your
Yeah.
passive perception is 20.
Yeah,
Yep.
I'm observant.
Oh,
Yeah, you
And gets past
notice
tequila.
actually before Ogrid even stops, there is a sinkhole in the road up ahead. And as you're about to mention it, you do see Ogrid stop and sort of straighten his back and look up. That could be useful.
Hmm.
Bet you anything that leads down to the old sewer system. We could shave off a chunk of our journey going down there. Of course, it's thousands of years old. It's dry. You don't have to deal with rivers of shit. But
Yeah, because that was my concern. I was a little
That
grossed out
was
that they
less.
said
I
that.
was not so concerned about that since it doesn't seem that giants still inhabit this place.
Would you still be able to navigate properly from there?
I've kicked around the some of the sewer works, some of the cisterns and whatnot. I could keep a sense of direction down there. We shouldn't have to go far. I think I remember another opening like this, and if not, there should be places we could squeeze out of drainage and whatnot. Not terribly far.
giant toilet.
I'm willing to give it a try.
When you say squeeze out of, you mean even for you?
Or was it metaphor?
We'd most likely be fine. Yes. Even you would most. I mean, you might have to, twist a little bit, but worst comes to worst, we could just break a hole through the ceiling.
Mm,
Could be risky
come
depending on
on.
where we are, but
Nothing is without risk.
On the plus side, it would preclude running into any of those sentinels. I doubt they'd fit down
they
there.
won't fit down there.
No,
Even catchers would have a hard time, and cleaners aren't going to get down there with those legs.
no. That's what I was thinking. We'll avoid more
Should be
trouble.
relatively safe and cut off a length of our journey.
We do want to get this done with, so I say we should do it.
There's nothing else in here that could be in the sewers besides those three things, right?
Oh, there's probably other
There's
things.
Don't say that.
other things, sure. There's plenty of other creatures that roam the underside of this mountain, but most of them stay away from here. They have just as much trouble with these constructs as we do.
Come on.
I will follow your lead.
Yes.
Yes, let's go.
Let us this far.
All right. You approach the hole. You do notice where the road caved in. It does look like it's fallen into a sewer system, which is probably 12 feet, 10 to 12 feet tall or so. Little over 5 feet wide. Drainage doesn't need to be too terribly large.
No.
And they have smaller sized slaves to deal with the maintenance of this, so fire giants aren't squeezing their ass down here.
Right.
But as the road has crumbled in and others have piled up on the bottom, it does look like you might have to squeeze through some of this rubble, especially the larger of you. But there is definitely room for you to get into the sewer area.
I'm all for it.
All right. Should I or?
Normally I would take the head, but frankly I cannot see very well.
And you are the one who seems to be leading the way in this.
I'll go. Yeah, he
All right.
clambers down and carefully squeezes through some of the stone. His bulk being more of a problem than his height.
Here, I'll go after.
Okay. Make an acrobatics check.
Okay.
Guidance. I probably should have guided Ogrid, but too late.
9.
How is that a disadvantage?
Because I'm exhausted.
Mhm.
Right.
Exhaustion.
Sorry.
That's kind of why I wanted to go first. Let's skip
Okay.
this one over.
Yeah, you sort of bump some of the rubble, which causes it to some area to collapse a little bit further. It doesn't cover the whole, but you disrupt some of the otherwise undisturbed stone.
Mm-hmm.
Sevgi, Tali, Ander.
Oh, but I made it through fine?
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
Casting guidance on people, so I'm gonna have to, wait.
I do love it. Are those spells or just cantrips?
They're cantrips.
Yeah.
Cantrips.
Oh, good.
Mhm.
Well, I'm sitting here, it's like, oh, God, I hope she's not using all of her spell slots.
I
Lewena's
suppose
gonna
I'll
get
go
a little
next.
tired of doing all this and gonna start asking for some favors, calling on all these blessings.
Isn't a blessing.
But she
Guidance.
does. But she does such good things.
I suppose I'll go next.
All right. You are a rather lithe individual, despite
No, he's
being
not.
tall. No, he's not.
Piece of cloth. Oh, I'm sorry. Lied. Sorry. Wrong word. Sorry.
Yeah, you, well, Keela did disturb some of the area. Make an acrobatics check.
Yeah,
Hoping
because he's
it could be
clumsy as
athletics.
fuck.
I was hoping it could be athletics,
Which, yeah,
because...
you're not particularly good at this.
No.
Ooh. Would you like guidance?
You do have
I
Yeah,
don't
guidance.
think it
even with
matters.
guidance, that's not gonna be
It's not
enough.
a natural one.
Yep. So go ahead.
No.
It's a 2-1.
Yeah, you did have your guidance.
Yeah.
So.
And if you don't use it, it go away. So it's a 3.
Okay, a 3.
Okay.
Still better than 1.
To climb in a hole.
Yeah. You unfortunately bump into the same area that Aquila seems to disturbed, and you take 2 points of bludgeoning damage as the stone falls on your ankle as you half tumble your way out of the out of this opening,
I'll try to catch him as he comes down.
further limiting the size of the hole for others to squeeze through, and he took a small amount of damage.
That's for that.
Why are you doing con?
Because I'm holding on to Hex.
Oh,
That's right.
that's
Yeah.
right.
Because I can hold it for 8 hours if I concentrate.
Yep.
Right, okay. I forgot.
Sevgi?
Which is why I was not looking forward to...
Yeah, I'll go next.
Okay.
Acrobatics, correct?
Yes.
All right.
Yeah. You are careful to avoid the area that has been further disturbed and slip through just fine.
Okay.
Nice.
Tali or Omen?
When would you like to go next?
I suppose so, sure. This is going to be interesting.
Nice.
Wait, why is it a save?
Yes.
It's the same difference for me. I clicked.
Yeah, I just realized that when I just realized, I was like, oh, right, it would be the same because it's +0.
Okay. All right. Yes, surprisingly enough, many years of combat has made Omen limber, and when he needs to be, can contort in very useful ways. Really squeeze through sideways and arch back, and it doesn't look pretty, but he gets through just fine. All right, Tali, you're
Oh,
up the
my
rear.
turn.
You
Yeah.
likewise
she's
do
fine.
just fine. Yeah. All right.
Kind of slide down. Wee. You know.
Next, I just catch her as she lands.
All right. Interesting. Ogrid looks back and checks that everybody has made it down and continues on.
Alright.
Before we leave, I'm going to snap my fingers, making Savin appear.
Okay.
And I'm just gonna communicate to Savin to fly up out of the sinkhole and let me know if they see anything above us.
Savin is a crow, a blackbird of some kind?
Raven.
Yes, Raven.
Raven. Okay.
Which do not have dark vision, for whatever that's worth.
Do not have dark vision. Of course they don't. Okay.
Makes no sense.
I mean, okay. So you're just having Savin, circle about up top to see where you pop out from? Is that what you're doing?
Or blind bird.
No, I'm having Savin follow above us the path that we are going down, just to...
How is Savin going to know where you are?
Keep us oriented.
I mean, can sort of sense Omen, can't it?
I guess I will look at the wording here. I don't know how far down we went. I assume it wasn't far.
You go down about... I mean, to keep everything structurally sound...
As long as it is within 100 feet of me, I can communicate with it telepathically.
Yeah, but you aren't a GPS beacon. You can relay messages to it. So you can say, okay, we walked forward 100 feet, and Savin can be like, okay, 100 of his feet is probably this much, depending on how smart your bird is, but you're not like a GPS.
It's not worth it. It's just trying to flavor stuff.
Okay.
Move on.
Okay. I think there could be a use to this. I just don't know if it's that particular use. I mean, you could perceive through it. You lose your sense of sight and sound, but you do still feel. So if you hold on to somebody and walk, if you're smart enough to
just move on from
here. Sure. All right. I wanted to find a way to make this work.
It's just for flavor.
Okay. So, after traveling on for a few minutes, a few hundred feet, yeah, it is sweltering down here. Again, you're starting to have a hard time breathing. You're going for your water a little quicker than maybe you should. You notice a bit of a sort of an adrenaline rush as you're trying to fight through some of this, and you start getting a little bit of a headache, but you can continue on. Doing so, after a few more minutes, you notice that headache that started to come on start to intensify. You start getting a little shaky in your hands, and you notice you're having a little bit more trouble breathing.
This is everyone having this issue?
Yes,
or
everyone.
Like, is it obviously just from the heat, or is there...
feel your heart beginning to race a little bit.
Why don't you eat some salt?
What?
Problem with dehydration. You sweat more than just water. Salt helps your electrolyte imbalance. Or your electrolytes.
Maybe there's some kind of gas leak in the sewer system.
It is actually something you use in hot climates. You need you need to continue consuming salt as well.
Do any of us know if this is definitely the effects of just the heat, or is there something else going on?
I don't know. So, would it seem strange to me?
The two of you can roll an intelligence check.
What?
Do what?
An intelligence check.
Who?
Both of you.
Oh, well, but.
And you know what? I'll give it to Tali, too.
Sweet.
12. Andrew probably has it though with 20.
Probably has no idea. She's just going with it.
Yeah, Tali, you're just going with it. Aquila, this could very well just be heat. I mean, you've been through hot days. You guys probably just need to stop, take a rest, drink some water, have a snack, get yourself balanced out. Anders walking on for a little bit, and the shaking gets a little bit heavier to the point where it's hard to still your hand. You can feel the thrumming of the veins in your brain as your headache intensifies, and you're like, this is not just the heat. Maybe Tali's onto something.
What was Tali onto?
Gas.
Yeah.
Oh.
Guys, we need to get out of here. We need to go back the way we came. Something's not right down here.
We can push forward. It might not be long. I mean, if we go back, we're going back through just as much.
But we don't know how much time further forward it is.
Tali, do you have any spells? Wind. Don't you have a gust of wind spell? I feel like I've seen you cast before.
Yeah. I have that. Yeah, I can cast that.
Link that spell in the Roll20 if you could.
I can totally do that if I can see the stupid thing. There we go. Let's see, where is it? No, that's fog cloud. Where the heck?
That's gonna help.
There it is. Okay. Gust of wind.
60 feet long, 10 feet wide. Coming from you in a direction of your choosing. Okay.
Oh yeah, this gust disperses gas or vapor.
Yeah, it does.
Cool.
It literally says right there.
Mm-hmm.
I figured it would. I mean,
it does make sense, but it's just, I was like, you never know. Sometimes they forget to apply real world uses to them.
Which direction do you throw your gust in? Forward or behind you?
Probably forward, because that's the direction we're going.
Okay.
Next, it would have been.
You don't notice any immediate change, but you can keep it going for a whole minute.
Yes.
Do you stand still for a whole minute, or are you deciding to go forward or back?
I'm walking. Yeah, we're walking, right?
Yeah, guess so.
Forward or back?
Gotta forward.
Okay.
Since that's the way the wind's going.
And
so
it's
since it's up to a minute, does it just keep going as she moves?
It emanates from her.
Yeah.
And yes, it lasts for a minute. It lasts for a minute as long as you can can continue concentrating.
So Tali, go up to the front,
Mm-hmm.
and we keep moving forward. And in theory, it should be clearing out the path ahead of us.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, let's do
That's the
that.
plan.
And we need to double time it to.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay, you're running. Bolting
Yes,
forward.
with that
Okay.
ahead of us, hopefully clearing out the tunnel.
Yeah.
All right. I want everyone to make me an athletics check.
Disadvantaged again?
For Aquila, because she's exhausted.
Yeah, I know. 10.
$14.
Everyone's dragging my ass along with them.
And maybe having a little bit of fresh air, will help
Yeah, I mean, mechanically no, but I
get it
appreciate
out
the
of your
thought.
system. Yeah, I tried.
No, I appreciate it.
Okay, Aquila, Sevgi, Ander, Omen. Oh, was Tali the first one? Yeah, Tali's the first one.
Yeah.
Okay. And Ogrid is also here. Another athletics check. He's good at those. Yeah, he's good at those.
Yeah, he is.
All right. Okay. So, Aquila, you are starting to fall behind a bit. The rest of the group is can choose to either gain distance from you, or one or more of you can choose to hang back with Aquila.
I'll try and hang back and kind of pull her along.
Okay. I will also
you.
point out that Tali moves 5 feet faster than everybody.
I move 40 feet.
Okay. So you're not far behind everybody, because your extra movement does help alleviate some of those problems. As you are running, though, you can feel the breeze against you. Actually, you can't, because it's in front of you. So running for about a minute, you don't notice much relief from this. Your heart begins to pound, and that headache begins to intensify a bit more, and your eyes feel a little scratchy. But you can continue pushing on. At this point, you are... I mean, you could turn back now, but it would definitely have risk.
So the way we're currently doing that isn't doing anything? It's not clearing out the area ahead of us?
Does not seem to be making any noticeable difference in your condition.
Maybe we should have had the air behind us.
Yeah.
And I will gladly
if I turn it
logic
around,
this
though,
out
it
with
slows
you
us down.
afterwards.
Okay.
Because if I'm... Hold on.
Perhaps if we put Tolly at the back and have the wind going across us, it will give us some reprieve as the vapors enter our lungs.
Sort of trying at this point.
Yeah.
Think quick. What do?
Let's do it.
Good.
Put her at the
I'm
rear.
gonna move to the
Tolly
back.
to the back, and then
Tolly
keep
move to
moving.
the back and get everyone in front of me.
Okay. You forego a round of movement and drop to the back as everyone continues sprinting forward. Okay.
And there's no... Whatever this is, it's not... It's colorless, odorless.
Yeah, I was gonna say, it doesn't have a smell?
You don't smell anything, you don't see anything.
Okay.
Okay, so the wet rag isn't going to help, probably.
Not necessarily.
Okay.
Also, I don't know if Ander would have any actual basis for knowing that?
At this point, you are trying to get as much oxygen in with every breath as you can, but it is painful and it is tiresome. You are struggling to breathe at this point. Are you continuing to sprint forward? Or I should say, you are continuing to sprint forward. Is there anything else you would like to do?
Would Ander have any basis? I know, like in a house fire, they say to like put a wet rag or something over your face to help filter air.
For the smoke.
Would Ander have any basis for knowing that? With, I did roll a decent intelligence check. I don't know if that would count into that or.
I mean, you would know that is for smoke inhalation, because that is specifically for breathing in particles in the smoke.
That's right. Okay, so that's what I thought.
Really work against gas. Also, there are many different types of gas that all do different things.
Yeah, and
without knowing what this is.
Yeah.
Okay, and I was thinking that rag thing was for that, and then when I said it won't do any good, I got kind of second guessed.
No, it's Well, I said that it's like not that it won't necessarily do any good. Urine-soaked rags will fend off gas.
Depending on the gas.
Yeah.
Certain things will
Some
bind
gas,
with that.
yes.
Is there any sign of light or anything ahead?
No, because there's no light in the, cavern itself, aside from the fire spirits hundreds of feet up. There's no, streetlights or anything, so there's nothing to shine through a hole in the ground. But because you are your patron is one who acquires knowledge, roll a history check to see if you have come across anything in your studies that might relate to this. Okay. Now, why don't you come up with something right on the spot? Why would Ander have any knowledge of the effects of carbon dioxide poisoning? Because that's what this is.
Oh.
That's a heavier than air gas.
Yeah, and you're underground.
I know.
Glad I didn't go with my other suggestion of everyone get to the bottom.
I know. I had that thought, but then I'm like, wait. Is this lighter than air or heavier than air?
Yep.
I mean, would anyone in this world know what the hell carbon monoxide and carbon monoxide poisoning is? Seems advanced.
I mean, not the chemical properties of it, but you would know if you are in an enclosed space for a long time, it gets hard to breathe.
Well, you start turning pink, don't you?
Oh, I actually can think of a reason he might know something about this. Ander has spent enough time in dwarven bars hanging out with dwarves who like to mine.
There you go.
He's probably heard stories from miners about we busted into this vein or something, and
there are a number of different gases that can be quite dangerous to miners. A lot of them. Two of the main ones are sulfur dioxide and of course carbon dioxide. Sulfur you would be able to smell. This is colorless, it's odorless. That sounds like what this is. 24.
That was a 19 roll.
Yeah, I'll give that to you. So the reason, and feel free to fight the logic on this with me. The reason that the gust of wind or whatever this is, gust of wind was not doing much is because you are in a tube, and you are pushing air out this way and also running in that direction. So as air comes in, it is sucked in through the back, but you are moving further and further away through the air that is being sucked in. So you are continuing to walk into either more carbon dioxide or not enough air to really help you out.
But this isn't a closed tube. There are openings.
It's closed enough. It is a heavier than air problem. And it's closed enough.
How wide is this tunnel?
5 feet or so.
Yeah.
Single file.
Yeah, you're single file, unless you want to risk tripping each other up.
Well, but it's 15 feet high. You said.
It's about it's about
10,
10
12.
feet high or so, with about 5 feet of dirt between that and structures that need to maintain stability and not sink into the ground.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay. Well, because gonna argue that if
But now
I
that
thought it was
Holly
15.
has reversed the direction of her wind, you are pushing carbon dioxide out and sucking oxygen down in the direction that you are moving. So it will now start to help you.
Okay. So just have her turn around, basically?
Yes. Oh, I thought that was what you were doing.
Yeah. Yeah, was. So it will start helping. So we just have to keep going.
So you're just gonna keep sprinting.
I was asking.
I need to get an hourglass.
No.
Or a timer. I could just
Well-
use a timer. Somebody decide what you're doing, or you all suffocate and die.
You're putting.
Come on,
Yeah, I was
let's
gonna
go.
say you're putting physics and science-based problems in front of us that we're trying to solve here.
And I was like, let's be honest,
I
not
mean,
my specialty.
at this point, realizing what we're in, how long have we been running for? I mean, it's been a while, so at this point, we would have to backtrack through all of it.
It's
Yeah.
I think the
been
only
about
possible
10 minutes.
Huh?
It's been about 10 minutes. Give or take.
I mean, the only possible, I think, salvation for us is hoping that there's an exit or an opening somewhere ahead for some fresh air. Because I don't think we'll survive 10 minutes back through the other way.
And you said that with the way we've got Tally blowing the air, it should get better now, right?
It will help.
Okay, it will help. So, yeah, let's keep going forward.
Okay. Without any other considerations, everyone make another athletics check.
Okay. I was going to say, did any of those dwarves mention a way to mitigate?
If you notice it early enough, hold your breath, try to conserve as much oxygen as possible, and get out as quickly as possible.
Oh, thank God.
Cool.
Yep, there it is.
Yep, we're dragging you along this time, especially since Tally got a nat 20.
Oh, I still need to roll mine.
Why are you manually rolling?
Because if I roll it through D&D Beyond, it'll add the +5 for the gloves,
okay.
of swimming and climbing, which don't really apply here.
Okay.
Or, I mean, I guess I could unequip them, but last time I did that, I forgot to put them back on.
Okay, we got a nat 20, we got a Keeler with a 20, we got an Omen with 23, Ogrid also needs to do this. Alright.
Yes.
Yes, so, yeah,
I'll
you
hope Anders
feel
keep-
the adrenaline rushing through you. All of you but Sevgi, unfortunately. Ander as well is starting to succumb to this. But the rest of you, you push through this and you hunker down and you throw yourself forward as much as possible. You can feel the oxygen having a hard time getting through your body, giving you the substance, whatever, giving you the air that you need. Sustenance. That's more food, but whatever. I'm sure I was gonna say something.
Whatever.
The rest of you all continue forward. Ander and Sevgi falling a little bit back.
I'm pulling Ander with me.
You're pulling Ander with you, so you are slowing down to help drag his ass along.
Well, I still already walk faster than everybody else, so...
So pulling him along, you move just a little bit slower than everybody else.
Yep. Okay. I mean,
consideration
Tally's
for
going to be
Sevgi?
slow, too. No, Tally's not slow. She got nat 20.
Do I notice that Sevgi's lagging behind?
Yes.
I'm going to cast haste on her.
Okay. Okay. I will take that into consideration because only a few paces afterwards, Sevgi, you drop. You are unconscious. But she did make a considerable amount of ground before she dropped unconscious. She does speed up, and she is quite lithe and can squeeze past a number of you, rushes forward past you, and then just collapses.
Someone's gonna have to pick her up.
Yep, doing it.
Thank you.
Okay.
Poor Sevgi's just not having a good day today.
Yeah.
No, she's not. I'm glad it's the lightweight ones that dropped.
Okay. Let's see. Aquila, you're pulling Ander along.
Mm-hmm. But
Ullman
he's still
is
walking
pulling
under his own power for the
Stephanie
most part.
along. Yeah. He's walking under his own power, but again, you are only moving as fast as he is. Okay. I want, because Ander has a lower constitution than everybody else, and therefore has less breath he can hold. I want Ander to make an athletics check, and I want Omen to make an athletics check because he's carrying Sevgi. The rest of you make it out.
Oh,
You
good.
rush forward, just as Omen said. There is a section that looks like it's probably 2 or 3 blocks down from where you were. A section that looks like a sewer drain on the side of a street. Even though it doesn't rain, there are plenty of things that could be dumped out in the street or whatnot. And you can clamber yourself up and out, and as you do, there is, of course, plenty of fresh air that gets in. Ander, you move up with the rest of them, and you can feel your vision going black, and it is actually you start to drift into unconsciousness as Aquila hoists you out through this hole and just kind of throws you on the stonework of the street.
No, I want to make sure he can still stand.
I mean, he's not still standing. If you try to stand him up, he falls over.
Then holding him up.
Okay.
Until he's
He's
steady.
got spaghetti legs because he's recovering from near asphyxiation.
Yeah, but I was like, I'm not just being mean about it and throwing him.
Yeah, Omen, another athletics check for you, and Sevgi needs to make a death saving throw.
All right, and she's still suffocating.
Well, it does not matter too much what the outcome of that death saving throw is, because Omen just barrels forward, and much like Ander, but even more limp in this state, Aquila, you and Ogrid can reach down and help lift Sevgi's limp form out of this gas-filled sewer as Omen jumps up and lifts himself out, squeezing a bit, getting a few scratches on his armor, but you all make it out of this gas-filled sewer, and all of you have to just stop and drop to your knees or lie down and just try to catch your breath. I'd also suggest somebody pound on Sevgi's chest a little bit, but you can do so, and eventually... Those were some good rolls at the end there.
Yeah.
I was counting on. I was surprised Ander didn't drop in that instance.
Ander made it out of spite, because we're going to discuss this during the after show.
All right, sure.
I have issues with this whole situation.
All right.
Yeah, a little bit, yeah.
We'll talk about it. It's not like I did 2 hours of research on how carbon dioxide and the physics of tubes work, but sure. Okay, yeah. You guys are on your knees, huffing, trying to replace CO2 with O2 as much as possible.
Probably move somewhere out of the street.
Ogred stands up and half stumbles towards one of the buildings.
Mm-hmm.
You guys can sit down and catch your breath for a bit.
I say, how long are we going to be sitting here?
How long do you want to be sitting there?
I know how long I want to be sitting there. Because I would like a short rest.
Just remember
But-
that will count towards the exhaustion timer.
Fair enough. I was going to say, but I know that not everybody else is in need of it.
Also, Sevgi, because you did drop unconscious, you also have a point of exhaustion. Because it's exhausting almost dying.
Sure it's not invigorating? Coming back to life?
I mean, you probably
Only
get a
imagine.
quick adrenaline burst and then come down from that.
Fair. I wasn't actually trying to argue for anything. Yeah, no, just long enough to catch your breath then.
Okay, no short rest.
Hmm?
No short rest is what we're saying.
No. Yes. That is correct.
No,
After-
yes, correct.
After making sure that that Sevgi is breathing and conscious, I'm going to move over to Ogred. I'm going to kneel down to sort of look him face to face and put a hand on his shoulder. How much further?
Let me get my bearings. Shouldn't be. Unless there's more building collapses, things we have to get around. Another hour or so.
Yeah. I suggest we not try going this way on the way out.
You want to start busting down walls, we could barrel straight through this place, but I don't know how
It's
sound these buildings are. I'm sorry for all that.
I'm not blaming you for it. I'm just saying, let's not have a repeat.
All right. More excitement to add to our stories. Let us continue.
I think I would leave nearly suffocating in the sewer out of the story.
So, you continue forward. Again, for several more minutes, quite a while, zigzagging through the ancient streets of this city. Every now and then, you have to stop and let another duo of cleaners go past, or keep an eye on some of the lower flying fire spirits that are moving about. So you have to be careful about where you're moving, and you stop and wait for a little bit, and go down some streets that might not be the most efficient way. But you twist and turn through the gigantic alleyways of this ancient city. And again, you start feeling the intense heat start bearing down on you, and as you each reach for your water skin and try to get some more, you realize you're pretty much out of water, and you're sweating, the exhaustion of running, the exhaustion of losing your breath, and all that excited heart rate, and then the depression of your heart rate afterwards. It is starting to get to you. You continue forward, and you notice in front of you there is a well. In a small, I say small for a fire giant, so probably about 100 or so on a side plaza with a well. or a pool may have once been a fountain. Currently not shooting water, but it does seem there is water in it.
But stagnant water is not good for drinking.
There is not a lot of air movement, but there's also not a lot of insects or mold or anything down here. But it's up to you whether you want to quench your thirst or not.
Oh, wait, someone can purify things, can't they?
I think you're muted if you were saying something, Tali.
I couldn't hear you. Still can't hear you.
Still not making sound. Nope.
No, I can't hear you. I heard that from the other room, though.
I was gonna say, try flipping the mic again.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nope, that didn't work.
Okay.
I mean, she's probably just gonna say she didn't have it prepared. Because, I mean, I wouldn't have had it prepared probably either.
Yeah.
Well, considering the last trap we were just led into, I'm pretty suspect of a well that is presented to us as we're running out of water.
I know. Well, we could just have her make water. Which would actually potentially be a means of cooling ourselves down a little. Just make it... Oh, she has the brain stick, too.
No, we
No.
still
Maybe
cannot
try-
hear you.
Maybe try dropping the call and rejoining.
Mm,
Sometimes that fixes it with Discord.
yeah. I was just saying, because Andrew had to do that for his video earlier, didn't he?
No.
I have one now.
Oh,
There we
There
go.
you
yeah!
There we
Yeah,
go.
I don't know what happened. That was random.
Discord
Okay.
does that
Yeah.
sometimes.
Mhm.
Random Discord failures.
What I was saying is that I did not prepare my purify food and drink spell because I can make my own food and drink.
Right.
Mhm. Okay.
So she could just refill our water.
Yeah, I'd rather burn the spell slot than risk.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is sus.
This seems like a setup.
Mm-hmm. So I was like, this is sus.
I thought the sewer tunnel seemed like a setup, but I didn't think we'd have an NPC guide that would lead us right into it, but I'm not making that mistake again.
Yeah, seriously.
I'll approach the well.
Okay, you approach the well.
Yep. I will, using shape water, cause some of the water to fly up 5 feet out of the well, away from me.
Okay. You do so.
See if it has any effect. See if it.
You spray a stream of water out into the courtyard.
How it's probably impossible to tell. There's no way for me to tell how deep the well is, right?
You cannot see the bottom, no. Whether there is a way for you to find out, that's up to your ingenuity.
I can cast light on a rock and just drop it down.
I'm using light, remember?
I'm just gonna borrow it for a second. I'll give it back.
Fine. That's not going to cause problems.
Nah. I cast light on a rock and I drop it in the well.
Okay. The light in the area dims as the only source of light is now Ogred's flaming bardiche. You drop a pebble into the water, and it sinks down, and it gets very, very dim and hard to see by the time you believe it stops falling.
Alright, now what did that accomplish?
Well, my spell lets out like 40 feet ish of light total. Yeah, I don't know.
Also does
I don't know what that accomplished.
disrupt light, but
Yeah, I was like, well, I'm not exactly planning to go swimming.
Put light back on Akila's sword again.
Yeah, thank you.
So.
Yeah.
Is anyone brave enough to drink from the random well?
if you think it would be a problem, I could give it a try.
I could just, create water and it's fine.
Takes out his water skin. And, if you can, I mean...
Yeah.
It's probably better not to risk it.
Safer than drinking from a random ancient water pool.
Mm.
Yeah. I'll just cast the spell.
And we refill our stuff.
Okay, that creates 30 gallons of water.
Yep. It just says it appears, doesn't say anything else. As far as I can remember.
I mean, even if it's shooting out of your focus like a fire hose, it's still 30 gallons of water. If you are quick enough, you guys can hold your water skins up and catch as much of it as you can. I'm not going to be a real stickler about this.
Yeah, it says 35 pounds of food and 30 gallons of water on the ground or in containers within range. So.
Ah.
Okay, so you can just will it straight into the containers.
I think we've covered this before.
Yeah.
It's just something that doesn't come up often.
Yeah, it's been a while since we did cover it.
I think we cover it, and then we forget about it after a while, and it comes back
and
up.
we cover it again.
Oh, wait, right.
Pretty much, because it is a
The
useful
spell was
spell.
designed to feed an adventuring party and keep them...
Yeah.
Okay. You have refilled your water. I assume we are ignoring this well.
Yes.
Yep.
Yeah. Just put it there just in case, but yeah.
Ah, okay.
Okay.
The water is clean and doesn't go bad.
Yep.
That's a 3rd level spell?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah, she can always replace it with
track of my spell slot.
with that pearl.
I will say that because you are able to create plenty of water that you can hydrate yourself well enough and even like cool yourself down by pouring some on your head. I will give everybody advantage on this next con save for exhaustion, but you do need to make another one.
I figured that was coming.
So that would of course be a straight roll for Akila. No,
Saves
that's
are
only
at
skills,
disadvantage.
so that's safe.
Cool.
Yeah, so you're fine.
Ha!
Fine.
Yes.
Ew.
Fine.
Thank goodness for that.
Advantage though. There we go.
There we go.
1 and a 20.
Would that be a straight roll for me as well?
No, because
no,
you're the same
because
level
it's
of
a save.
exhaustion as me.
Okay, gotcha.
And even if it was, you still rolled an
I think you
18.
made it anyway.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Okay.
Yeah, just you know what?
Ah,
All right. We're all good. Everyone's fine.
woo.
Hey.
That advantage was very useful for a couple of us, though.
Actually, except the ones with medium or heavy armor would have to roll at disadvantage.
Oh, come on.
Okay. That puts Omen in a tough spot.
That's not cool.
Don't often get to use environmental conditions, so I apologize for having to stack advantage and disadvantage here. I mean, even
no
a
worries.
9 does it. I mean, it really was just a DC 6, so
Okay.
Omen does
So-
take.
Wouldn't meeting the DC does meet or exceeds like AC?
Yeah, because you said
A
5
hit.
last time met it.
Because if I want to hit
Yeah.
someone, I need to meet or exceed. If I need to beat it, I need to meet or exceed.
Yeah. Yeah, I may have been thinking about this wrong. Which is a stupid way of thinking about it. I was thinking, the environment is attacking you, and therefore needed to beat or exceed your defenses, but that's not how that works. That's
We're
totally
resisting
not how
it.
safe works. You're resisting it. Okay, so
So-
Omen, you're fine.
We're the active party here.
But wait, what was the
And-
DC for the previous one?
Aquila, you're fine.
I'm fine.
Yeah, take away that level of exhaustion.
Okay,
The DC
that's what I was
5.
trying to figure out. Yay, I'm not exhausted.
I'm gonna rules lawyer us to victory on this round.
Sure.
I'll take
Sure.
it.
Yeah.
I hate it, but if it works.
Sure.
Well, what's the thing? It's like rules lawyer. I only really find it irritating if it's fairly applied. It's fine, I think, or consistently applied.
I may in the future tweak some of these environmental rules because a DC 5+1 per hour is negligible unless you're hanging out somewhere for several hours.
You mean like climbing a mountain for several days?
Yes, but I had to, define those conditions on my own because it wasn't
I know,
really
I'm
the
just
cold that
picking
was
on
the
you.
problem. I mean, you guys will still have to get out of this place, so on your way back, the DC will be a little bit higher. We'll talk about this in post and after show. Not to bog things down. You guys are all fine. We are moving on.
Yay, we're okay.
Okay.
So-
Yay.
Quick question: since you just gave us the information of it's 5 plus an hour,
Mm-hmm.
does it reset if you are in a non-hospitable environment?
If you find someplace cool to hang out in, yes.
Hmm.
I see what you're doing. You are thinking of creating your dome. I would say you would need to hang out there, for long enough to cool off.
Take a long rest in the dome.
A long rest would be fine. I would say a short rest would be cutting it. I probably wouldn't give it to you, but a long rest would be you'd reset. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah. That climate-controlled dome.
So,
Question is, do I blow my cover for it?
continuing forward,
We'll see.
you move past this well, and you can see off in the distance when you are between buildings. You can see, actually not far off in the distance, what looks like a large building of a number of... It's the best way to describe this shape without it is a circular building that kind of domes up and then has another sort of a pointed onion shape at the top of that dome, but it also has on each of the 4 sides that you can only see two and the top of the third and the fourth, another sort of circle coming off of that circle with a
It's like a
spire
Russian...
coming up and more Arabian.
Okay.
Yeah. But yes,
I find them very similar, honestly, a lot of times.
yeah. So it's a circle with a sort of half circle connecting that with a spire on top and another one of those pointed onion shapes, and then a circle connecting those 2 circles, or more like a pie wedge connecting those 2 circles. Either way, it looks like a very large, very distinct building somewhere near the center of town, and I would point out, that's where we're going.
Ah,
You can see the sort of onion tops look like they're made out of polished brass, or once polished brass. You can see radiating from some of the fire spirits that are flying around, bright spots in the reflective metal. You can also see it looks like it was painted at one point. There's not a lot of erosion down here, but it has been sitting here for a few thousand years, so it's not vibrant by any means. But in the dark, with some of the glint of the firelight that's moving around, you get the sense that it may have at one point been painted in various intricate designs, perhaps even with raised and lowered sections. Regardless, it looks like a very well-designed and very opulently designed architecture. Place of importance. We're close. Keep an eye out. Tend to have the most problems near the center. Like they know.
They possibly do.
I mean, yeah. Alright, let's get moving. And he leads you out some more. You continue on for several more minutes, winding in and out of the streets, and you come to a large main thoroughfare, what looks like an actual gigantic roundabout that encompasses not only this building, but a number of other large buildings. In front of this building, however, there is a large, sort of three-sided, like a square, the front missing, courtyard of equally intricate archways, sort of. It's been too long since I've dealt with architecture. I want to say portico? That doesn't sound right. Palisade. Colonnade. There we go. It's colonnade. Colonnade. A three-sided colonnade with a courtyard. Another fountain there. This one looks more like a fountain than a well. You do not immediately detect any water, but you are still. Actually, you guys can't see much of anything besides the firelight and what I will soon describe, because you are still a couple hundred feet away. With the courtyard and then the street, and then hanging back a few houses down. But you realize the front door to this building just behind this courtyard, easily 30 or so feet high and large enough for two fire giants to move in and out at the same time. The open doorway, or what you assume would be open, is awash with a curtain of fire.
Is that normal?
No.
I was hoping you would say it was. I was really hoping you would say yes.
Huh. We'll have to get through that.
How?
Come on. We'll figure it out. That's where we're going.
Fine.
It's either that or we turn back.
Come this far.
He looks up and down the street and doesn't see anything, so he walks forward into the courtyard.
Alright, I guess we'll follow.
All right.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you walk up into the courtyard.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You walk up into the courtyard. Are you heading straight for the blazing giant door?
Is that what he's doing?
Yeah, that's what he's doing.
We don't see anything in the courtyard. No movement out of the corners of our eye or anything like that. Sound of giant, 20-foot tall robots stomping.
Make a perception check.
What was that?
Make a perception check.
Oh. Nope.
Isn't Aquila keeping an ear out for stuff, though? Or was that too long ago? That was a while ago.
Yeah, that was before
You
the
did-
whole tunnel incident, which would have
Okay.
reset concentration. But if you would also like to roll
Yeah.
a perception check. Okay.
Taylor, you're muted.
Let's see something.
I was saying my listen skills are awesome.
Yeah, they are.
In theory, mine shouldn't be that bad, but
Yeah, but I have the advantage of, advantage. Hmm.
Okay. That is particularly for sound. Okay.
Yeah, sound and smell.
Sound and smell.
Yep, I
I
get
doubt
both
the
of those.
bots give off much smell, but they
Well,
probably make
no,
noise.
but those are the ones I get advantage for. So I try to roll those as much as I can.
Yeah, Ander, you don't really detect much of anything.
Yeah, I figured.
Aquila,
Mm-hmm.
you do hear the sound of crackling, almost roaring fire. Of course, there is a giant flaming wall in front of you.
Yeah. Nothing else?
That is a natural 20.
Mm-hmm.
The sound of fire sounds like it's coming from sort of catty corner diagonal to where you are, not right in front of you.
Shoot. I would communicate this to the others. That is. Mm-hmm.
We haven't seen anything that would indicate the source of all the heat we've been experiencing yet, correct?
I mean, you are at the basin of a volcano.
Right, but we haven't seen the actual, like, lava or anything.
No,
It's
but
just
according
there
to
were that-
Ogrid, one of the main open sources to that is
Okay.
inside this building.
Ah,
Mm-hmm.
okay, I got nothing.
Well,
Other than giant fire elementals possibly.
yeah, that
around
was
the
kind of
corner.
my concern too. Elementals make
thinking.
fire noises.
Did we ask our elemental for help?
No. Remember the dwarfs carrying him.
Yeah, we can ask for him to, let him out.
Don't know that it'll be willing to help us.
So as you're having this conversation,
Yeah. God.
You see charging from behind one of the sections of this. I just said the word and I lost it.
This piece of masonry.
Sure, this piece of masonry, this decorative hallway that lines the courtyard. Out from amongst the pillars and raised wall sections of it, you see another one of these catcher constructs.
Mm-hmm. It's got a fire element.
However, this one has blazing fire coming out of its visor. The sort of the actual catcher portion of it, that basin on its back, it looks like the top has been rent off and flames are just a small bonfire coming out its back. You can see licks of flame shooting off some of its joints and its hands as it charges for you.
Yeah.
All right.
Can I take a quick action
that's
before combat starts, or no?
What is your quick action?
Passing Aquila a healing potion?
Mm.
Or do you have one already?
I have one.
Oh,
Remember, I made them.
that's true. I wasn't sure if you kept one for you.
Yeah, I got one.
Okay. Yeah, this guy's gonna run forward.
Okie dokie.
Let me get rid of that. I can get rid of that. You need to go up over here.
I'm guessing those three little words that always start a fight.
Roll for initiative.
Yeah. Well,
yeet for initiative?
Was going to yep.
No. Said roll for initiative. I said what I meant.
Was going to negate this with
Yeet
your
for
natural
initiative.
20 perception, then you stopped and had a conversation for a while, so this is a surprise attack.
What? But I knew they were there.
And then you stopped and had a conversation. You also knew they were around, you didn't know where they were, nobody really investigated. Yeah, if you know something, you have to immediately act, or if you disregard immediately acting, they're going to, launch their surprise attack, because otherwise surprise attacks just don't go off. Okay, what am I doing here? Let me... Wish there was a way to do that. Call that...
How big is this courtyard?
Big enough.
Well, I will show you, though I'm kind of eyeballing it here.
I mean, it's a giant-sized courtyard.
Pretty big.
Yeah. Why did it do that? Put that about there, and then go down to about there. All right, we're gonna go with that. So it's about 150 by about 200. This courtyard. There is. Let's put that over there. Fountain in the center.
Yeah.
Why isn't that working? Okay, we're not going to worry about that. Yeah, this is going to be a very simple map by necessity and form, even though this is a quite opulent space visually in-game. It is really just a square courtyard. So, I need all of your tokens.
Well, I think we need to get on that screen.
I'm working on it.
Okay.
There and there.
Ooh.
And we're gonna need one of you.
Yeah, I knew I had something.
And right. Alright. Hang in there with us, folks. Just getting to this. Need to set everybody up. Right now, I'm just going to put you in generally random places near where you would be. And then you guys can set yourself up as you would. So let's move you to here. I would say the surprise round problem isn't going to be much of a problem because it's going to have to spend its surprise round just getting to you.
That was what I was going to say. If it's a big open courtyard, surprise round would have been when it started trying to cross the big open space.
Yeah,
That's an accident, by the way.
I figured.
Okay. So feel free to move your tokens around generally in that area, but in whatever lineup you would like.
I'll stay where I am. That's about right.
I don't like to.
I think I'll stay where I am too.
All right.
And there's two of them, you said?
I don't believe I said you hear fire coming from diagonals of you.
Okay. But only one's run out.
Yes.
Okay.
No, there's no. They would not be particularly sneaky about this. So no, you do see additional things.
Additional things. Cleaner?
A lot of different buttons you have to click to make sure you're manipulating the right thing.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, we are set up. An on-screen lesson of why you should have these things prepped out before you get started, but it was 5 a.m. Last night when I decided to get to sleep and deal with this this morning, and there were other things that distracted me. So, apologies for having to spend some time to set that up, but we are ready. We have these more of these constructs charging out from behind this colonnade. Yes, you see a fire spirit possessed catcher that bolts out from behind a section of the wall there, and you see two equally fire possessed cleaners that come charging out on their 6 legs. The basin on its back where it keeps debris likewise is emanating a bonfire, and at the front, that sort of grill in front of it, it looks like a furnace, just bellowing smoke and very, very minor, very light smoke, but smoke and flames. They get their charge out in that direction on their surprise, and now it's initiative. So let me call up the initiative clock and remove everybody.
I wore the right
from
shirt
it.
today.
Yeah, this is a
You did.
combat heavy
Show it off one more time.
episode. All
Yeah,
right.
we don't usually have multiple combats in a single episode.
No, we don't.
Just for clarification, these are all large creatures.
These are all large creatures, which, yes,
Okay.
they should be bigger.
Yeah, I was gonna say, but they don't seem large. There we go.
Oh, how I miss playing at a table.
I know, we all miss playing at a table, Jack.
Where things are
That would be awesome.
much easier
Shit,
to
why?
manipulate.
Can I not roll a decent initiative? Thanks for doing worse than me, guys.
You still did better than I did, you.
You're welcome.
It's like you weren't even. It's like you weren't even the worst, Ander.
Let's get some initiative.
Yeah,
here.
what's up with that?
Let's get
Yeah,
some
don't-
initiative here. And here. Alright. Is that everybody? Omen, Akila,
No.
Ander, Tali, we need
Ogrid.
Sevgi, and Ogrid.
Well, Stephanie rolled.
Stephanie rolled, but she's not on.
Oh, she didn't select her
Didn't
token.
Select a token. That's fine. I will add you on there manually. And you got a 10.14. And Ogrid needs to roll some initiative. Ogrid, you're Ogrid. You do that by clicking on the initiative. There we go. Expand that.
I miss rolling dice.
That.
My initiative's usually better.
Okay, now how do I get this in order? That work? No.
Drag and drop.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I think we are all in order now.
Looks like it.
Alright. Okay, so that puts us at our two cleaners up top. Okay. So these two crab-like, bug-like furnace engines come charging out from behind the low wall of the surrounding architecture, charging towards you. They have those large claws, large pincers in the front of them. This time, just slightly glowing orange from the heat emanating from the fire spirit that possesses them. They are going to continue charging forward. These no longer mere automatons, but actual elementals. Inside automatons. Let's see here. Yeah, I think we're going to do some of that. And some of this.
Disapprove.
Okay.
So, you're right. They're not just mere automatons. In relation to us, they're near automatons.
Sure.
Boo!
That was good.
Boo!
Thank you,
Yeah,
William.
that was funny.
I loved
liked
it, but
that
still,
one.
boo!
That was good. That was very good.
I mean, I
Okay.
thought I heard that when Jack said mirror at the first time. It was like,
Mm-hmm.
And then he moved him close. I was like, oh, here.
I approve.
Also, I like how they bypassed the frontline fighters and went straight for me.
You look nice and squishy.
Ogrid is considerably shorter than you. He does look heavier and stockier. Well, I believe it is this one's turn first anyway, the one over here, which is going to go for Tali.
Okay.
That is a...
Rude.
Let me switch over to our combat map.
Woo!
There we
Combat.
go.
Something for him. I got something for this dude.
So,
Is it water?
Don't you worry. Actually, that's probably a good idea. But
all right.
no, it's something else.
Let's throw some claw attacks at you.
Okay.
I didn't want
Ouch.
to show all of that.
Oh,
Well, now
but
you get a little
I
bit
am
of
resistant
insight
to bludgeoning
because
so.
I can't take that away. Cool.
No, it's there forever.
There forever.
Oh dear.
Well, what are claws for except to grab you? So that's a 25 to hit with the first claw.
Yep. May I please use my Wrath of the Storm to counterattack?
You may do so.
Oh, it has to do a dex saving throw. DC
Okay.
14.
Dex saving throw, DC 14. It fails.
Sweet. I am. Oh, shoot, it's holding me, isn't it?
Not yet.
Okay, cool.
You
Well,
get your
it's...
attack off when it actually connects with you, so it would be holding you.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh. That's lightning damage.
Ooh, that'll hurt.
thunder
Well, you're wearing
damage.
wood.
You are wearing
Yeah.
wood.
Yeah, true. Yes, anyway, it's going to take 2d8 lightning damage. That's 11 points of lightning damage.
I mentioned wood is an
And-
insulator.
Yeah. I'm also resistant against bludgeoning damage, so that's only 3 points of damage for me.
Nice.
You're resistant to
Yeah.
bludgeoning damage? Who
Her
designed that
armor
stupid
is
That armor. From non-magical weapons. So unless he has magical claws, then, you know.
They are magical flaming claws.
That count as magical bludgeoning damage? It's okay, yeah, bludgeoning and piercing damage from non-magical weapons. I guess that would mean I take all 6. Man,
I don't know. Jack looks like he's thinking. In fact, that was a fair question.
Yeah, I was say, I mean, are construct limbs inherently like +1 weapons?
I don't know.
They are not inherently magical, but they are possessed by a magical being.
Yeah, but does that mean
A
the
magical
claws
being
are
is
magical,
that
or is
enough?
it just the fire?
up to you. I will go with anything, you know, whatever. It's cool,
But,
you know.
Considering most
Well-
other magical beings' unarmed attacks do count as magical, I'm going to say no. So you do have resistance. So you will take
Hey,
3 bludgeoning
cool.
damage from that.
Cool. Awesome.
And it takes, what, 11?
Yes.
Okay.
Hurt it more than it hurt
that
me.
didn't work out well for it.
A second claw attack. Does an 18 hit?
Ooh, well, my armor class is 18, so yes.
Yes, has to meet or exceed. You take 5 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
And this is when the fun starts.
Uh-oh.
No.
If you read the rest of the damage there.
You are clamped
Yep,
down
I
on one
did.
side, clamped down on the other side, and you feel your feet being lifted off as the claws lift you
No.
over this construct, over the flaming barrel that is its back, that is its torso, and throws you into this grill. You fall prone inside the cleaner's space, At the start of your turn,
Okay.
let's
Look
see
at
here.
that.
The target falls prone.
I'm in
the
there. I'm
cleaner's
behind it.
space. Any creature that starts its turn
You're
in the
inside it.
cleaner's space ignites until the creature takes an action to douse the fire, takes 1d10 fire damage at the start of each turn.
Why don't you just use your rain
Well,
stick on it
thank
next turn?
goodness. Oh yeah, that's a good idea. Is that gonna be enough? How big is this
Uh-huh.
fire?
It's large. Like if you take a trash can, cut it in half, flip it on its side, and build a fire in it, it's pretty much what it is.
I don't know if a
You are
little rain
on
stick
fire
would be
at
enough
this point.
for that.
The rain stick would not be enough.
Ow.
You would you
Okay.
can still spend your action. You half movement to stand up, more movement to get out, and an action to essentially stop, drop, and roll. Which taking your action would put out the fire.
Yeah.
Okay, so Talia's on fire.
What were we saying about Tali always getting caught by things?
Yep.
Yeah. Well, that's just not fair.
Creatures
I mean,
with
it
free
is fair,
grapple.
but it's not fair. So,
Okay.
Scared, I disapprove.
The next cleaner is actually going to go for Ogrid.
Oh, I see.
Yeah. Yeah, that cleaner's going to go for Ogrid.
See, Andrew, it's not after you.
2 more claw attacks. 24 is going to hit. A 13 shouldn't.
Wait.
Let me actually check and see if his shield will negate that 24.
Wait, why is there an 18? It gets 3 attacks?
Why did that roll twice?
I believe that 18 was from
No,
the
yeah.
second melee attack.
Oh,
Yeah, that was the second one on top.
that's right. Okay, I'm sorry. They just bunched up together and I got confused.
Okay, the 13 does not hit, but the 24 does. That is a clear enough attack that he's not going to waste another shield on a chance. But he is going to get grabbed and take 10 points of bludgeoning damage. Okay, that's that. Who's next? Ogrid immediately gets to retaliate, wrenches himself free from the claw, because the claw does require both attacks to hit on the same turn in order to get the free grapple.
the claw.
Ogrid, is going to square off with Ander and set up that flanking, because he still isn't exactly sure what Ander actually does.
He's
What's
not the
Ogrid
only one.
going to do?
Well, people probably
Actually,
don't find.
actually, that's not what Ogrid does. That's definitely
No.
not what Ogrid does.
Ogwid.
Ogrid.
Awkward.
Yeah. Ogrid is going to see these three things come charging in. Ullman is standing like a brother in arms next to him. He's going to look up and over and just grin and charge towards the catcher. Actually, I believe 5, 10, 25. He wouldn't be able to clear the distance, and I think instead of charging forward all the way, he is going to run up. Yeah. Which would he do? I think we're gonna go with that. Playing the spellcasters as a DM.
I thought you liked spellcasters.
I do, when I can spend everybody else's and the DM's extended turn thinking of what my spellcaster's gonna do.
Fair.
Okay. I think no, he's approaching this as a tactical situation. He is going to cast Blur on himself. Ogrid charges forward, and as he moves, his form begins to shimmer and wave, almost like the heat coming off of asphalt in the dead of summer. You can see there's about 3 or 4 of him all in the same space, just kind of twisting and phasing in and out as he charges forward with his poleaxe. Omen, coincidentally, you are next.
Yeah, so Omen is going to he is going to shout out in Dwarven, "You beat me to the punch," and before I exit my square, I'm actually going to cast Ice Knife at 3rd level.
Nice.
To attack the catcher.
The catcher, all right.
Yes.
I assume that has more than a 40-foot range. Yes,
What?
60 feet. You're good. Let's see. A 12, however, does not hit. You are not good.
Still needs to make a dexterity saving throw.
A dex save on the catcher. The catchers are nimble creatures.
I would have been aiming for there, basically.
Yeah.
That is a dex save of 20.
Okay. That will save, because I'm not that smart of a wizard.
Yeah, so you can see the catcher as you... What does this look like as you cast your ice knife?
Literally form a blade or shard of ice in my hand, and I throw it.
Okay, I like it. Yeah, you just hurl this just like a short sword or a throwing, like a dagger or a throwing axe.
Oh.
Straight up icicle. Jagged.
Icicle, yeah. Jagged, sort of short spear that you just chuck in its direction, largely magically propelled, shoots at this thing. It sees it just in time, and you see the flames that are its eyes intensifies as it sort of crouches and contorts and rolls itself into a large sphere-like shape, and just kind of rolls out of the way, still staying within its 10 feet of combat area, but rolls out of the way of the ice bike as it hits the ground and explodes. No damage with the save? Okay. It then stands up and folds itself back out, ready to fight.
Oh, sorry. Didn't mean to do that.
Akila's jumping the punch.
That wasn't even me. Oh, I mean, I clicked it, I just didn't. Sorry.
Okay, we are then at the catcher. You guys have presented a nice target. It is going to run up on you two. Alright, what is the catcher going to do? Actually, you know what? It's gonna hang back here. Yeah, it's gonna do that.
Yeah.
I need Omen and Ogrid to make a dexterity saving throw. As this catcher, once it stands up, it crouches down again, and much like the other catcher, dislodges its jaw that kind of drops down. However, no longer are there glass-filled tubes in there. Instead, it just belches out a torrent of flame. Fills the area in front of it. Yeah, I need Omen and Ogrid to make a dex save. I, however, am also playing Ogrid, so I need to do that. Ogrid is not dexterous at all. Okay. Well, this is its big
That
attack.
is dexterous as Ander.
This is really what that does? Well, that is just... Oh, God. Who thought this was an appropriate CR for this fight?
You?
I mean, you
Oh,
could
shit,
just,
alright.
have it fall over and die on its own for some mysterious reason that we don't know.
It uses its reaction to die.
Does a 10 fail?
A 10 fails. A 12 also fails.
Then I will use my reaction to use arcane deflection
Okay.
to add 4 to my my saving throw. I don't know if that helps or not.
A 14 still fails, unfortunately. Flashing red warning light. Boss fight, boss fight, boss fight. In case that wasn't clear.
Yeah.
Sounds about right.
Can Ogrid do anything to help with this? Let's see. Hey, he can do. No, he's not gonna bother with that. Yeah, he's familiar enough with these things. He's not gonna bother with that. He knows he's not getting out of the way of this. But he does also. Is this a reactionary spell? Let me read this real quick. Yes. Okay. Ogrid, instead, you try your arcane deflection and you throw up this another one of those icy blue shield-like things. A little different this time, but it just the fire just bellows over it. Cascades, the word I'm looking. Cascades over it, crumpling whatever force would have deflected it and blasting you with flame. Ogrid, just before this happens, actually steals himself and shouts out a prayer or invocation of some kind to the court of Ruhksana. Something to the effect of, "You dare challenge me with fire in this place?" And you can see a sort of flame begin licking off of himself as he casts Absorb Elements.
Freaking cool, man.
Yeah, freaking cool. Let's see. Yeah, he's just going to use a second level spell slot on that. Okay, so I believe that gives him resistance to this. Yes, which is good. He's gonna need it. Omen's gonna be fine.
Doesn't
I
he
think,
also get
I
to
hope,
use
but...
the element that he absorbed later on?
Yes. The first melee attack on his next turn that hits will deal an extra d6 of fire damage because of this. It doesn't absorb and redirect
elemental.
all of it, but oh boy, guys, is this gonna hurt? I promise you, this is an appropriate CR for this level.
We will do our best.
The way you build up the damage doesn't make it seem like that, but okay. I'm mildly afraid someone's gonna get one shot.
It starts to become questionable when you keep saying things like that, Jack.
Oh no, these are d6s. You guys are certainly all going to die.
What?
That would have one-shot my ass.
Yep, I'm unconscious.
Ooh. Ogrid takes 33 points.
What level of wizard would you have to be to fireball at that level?
Seriously, Jack, what the hell?
I don't think fireball can get to this high. But fireball doesn't upcast well. This is literally a reskin of another monster that I could have thrown at you. This is another monster straight from the book, appropriate for this encounter. Just, shoved into a robot. It can do that once.
Oh, thank God.
Usually.
Usually.
Unfortunately, our frontline fighters
I like that word, usually.
It lets out a torrent of fire, which cascades over our Frostra giant. And he drops.
Man,
Wow,
I
that
thought
was
Christian's character was going to last longer than that.
Wow. And that is well above average.
He
on
still
that roll.
has death saving throws, so.
You didn't take any damage in the last fight, right?
Nope, that's full health.
Yeah, that's full health, and he dropped. That's the problem with being a war mage or whatever they're called. You are still a wizard. You still have a D6.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. A lot of versatility in defenses, but you take a knock on hit points. Okay, it's then going to run in. It doesn't get to do anything else, but it does get movement. Okay.
It's going to try and steal Omen.
It sounds like we need a medic. Unfortunately, our medic
Is on fire.
Is also on fire.
I'll get there eventually.
Sevgi. Oh boy. Okay.
Yeah. So. Shit. Okay.
That was a
I
bad
was-
way to open this.
Yeah, Jack. That's fantastic, though.
Wait, I can shoot 60 feet.
Yeah, there is no holding back right now. You guys need to burst on these things.
Okay,
Do you
so
remember
I
that Omen is inside of it?
Omen's not inside of it.
Oh, not yet. I forgot.
I'm
for some
so scared
reason.
to do this.
Holly's inside of the cleaner, that's right.
Oh my gosh.
This is me. I'm in this one right here.
Yeah, you're in that one.
Sorry.
So you know.
So
I've seen
if I were to use ice knife on the one that Tali is in, would that affect her with the dexterity save?
Considering she's inside of it.
Okay. Yeah.
I'm gonna say it would not affect
Tell
her.
her, Christian.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's
that's
what I'm-
appropriate.
Dun 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 dun.
I know what
I mean,
So,
yeah.
so if you shoot an ice knife at it, the metal of its carapace will protect Tali from being hit.
right.
Also,
Yeah, I'm like
just,
I'm safe in like a
just
little
saying,
tank, except I'm on
You're not
fire.
Just
safe.
saying, ice knife is a cantrip, right? You can do more powerful things than that.
No, it's not. It's actually
not?
my no.
Oh, am I confusing that with something else? I might be confusing that.
At third level, so
Okay.
Yeah, there is an ice cantrip that's.
I have Ray of
Okay.
Frost too.
That's what
cantrip.
Yeah, that's
what
what
I'm
it
thinking.
is.
Never mind. Throw an ice knife. Or feel free to throw an ice knife.
Yeah, I'm gonna try.
As you please.
Yeah.
Just do what you gotta, whatever. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, I'm
Just
so nervous.
do what Sebby would do. Don't worry
So-
about me. I'll be okay.
Yeah, if it'll let me. Hold on.
We hope.
Oh my gosh. Come on.
That was
Up at what level? All right.
okay. On the cleaner, right?
Mm-hmm.
That misses.
Okay.
17 misses the cleaner.
What?
The ice knife hits. It does connect with the spherical portion of the cleaner, but slides off and slams down into the ground and explodes. These guys are not particularly dexterous. DC 14. It fails, so it does take whatever the explosion damage is.
Which I believe.
2d6 cold, which it looks like it rolled there. So 9 points of damage. Okay, I have that recorded. It's always Christian, too.
I know. I feel bad for it.
I feel bad for him.
I was say, and
I
in
feel
this
bad for
instance, it
everything.
wasn't anything crazy. You just nuked his ass.
Ah,
You
Uh,
really did.
At the very start of combat, too.
Is there anything more you would like to do?
I'll end my turn for right here.
Okay, Aquila.
But this is good news for Andrew. He doesn't have to hide anymore.
Yeah, well, Andrew wasn't going to anyway, but...
I didn't think so, but still. Okay, well, shit's just gone down. Yeah, fuck restrictions. Keel's transforming.
Okay, you transform.
Yeah. I'm sorry, it's like, one of the people is inside of a flaming crab thing, and one of the others just got nuked. Fuck it.
Yeah. So, describe your transformation.
Yes. That's actually really kind of gross to watch. And it sounds super painful because, you see her body sort of stretching and swelling and bones twisting and cracking, and as she shifts into a new shape, and it's very unpleasant to watch. And she gets larger, taller, and just sort of beefier looking. And yeah, she looks like a werewolf, except, gray and covered in purple tattoos.
And you have rocks instead of fur.
Yes, I get spiky rock protrusions. Don't think I have a tail. Pretty sure I don't have a tail.
No.
Good.
No. Okay, you transform into a large, stony werewolf lupine-like creature.
Yep.
That is your action, I believe, right?
Yes, that's the action. For bonus, I'm gonna go ahead and do Crimson Rite.
Okay.
And I'm gonna do Rite of the Storm.
You don't want to imbue your claws with fire?
What?
You don't want to imbue your claws with fire?
No.
You sure? It's very on theme.
I'm sure.
All right.
Because that sounds like a really bad idea.
So your claws start sparking with electricity. It affects both of them at the same time, right?
Yeah.
All right. So you rack your claws against your legs.
And they're magic.
Yep. Okay.
Because of the level I'm at, my claws are considered magic.
Movement.
Yeah, fuck, I'm getting up to the, this one up here. It's not very far movement, but I'm getting up there.
Okay. All right. That, however...
Well, I know Tolly's in there.
Ander, you're up.
Yeah.
I can guess one of the things he's getting to do.
Yeah, I mean, seeing all this go down, Ander is going to, first of all, probably curse.
Yeah.
Then grab his staff, hold it out, and Armor of Zadok. Just
knew it.
All right.
Sorry.
Holds his book, holds the staff, casts the spell, and just from the floor, oil starts bubbling up and just Venom style, so that he is just like covered in a oil slick that seems darker than it should be if it was actual oil.
All right.
Probably has little bits of like starlight and crap floating through it.
Yep.
That's my action, and also the end of my spells for the day. As a bonus action, let me put this out there and tell me if it fits or not. Hold out a healing potion, the one I have, and visualize to Redna real quick. Just the image of him landing on Christian's lizard man barbarian. And shoving, like, what I imagine him shoving the potion in its mouth looked like, and then replace the lizard man in the image with Omen.
I mean, you've instructed Redna before to give somebody healing potions, so Redna knows how to do so. You can tell Redna to help.
I assume that just a quick image slideshow was faster than trying to actually explain, hey, go take this to Omen.
Yes, it'll be a bonus action for it to get over there, and Redna's action to get over there, and of course Redna will be in the fray of things, but Redna can do this, yes.
Yes, well, now's the time to take risks, unfortunately.
Okay.
Considering how that first round went.
Yeah, Redna's immediately going to shift into this sort of his usual eldritch bat-like form, wrap some tendrils around your healing potion, and fly over, or begin flying over to Omen.
And as he starts flying off, just mentally to him, be safe, friend. Don't die.
Okay, and Rena can get near Omen. Not enough to get to him immediately, so it's gonna hang back for a sec, just so it's out of reach of, big guy over there. There, that blob
He's
is
smart. Yeah.
Okay. Oh boy. Is that all for you?
Redna's swimming speed is faster than its regular movement.
Yeah, he also doesn't have a flying speed technically, but
Redna
he can fly.
Gets movement as it transforms.
Redna's a special familiar.
Did require it to dash to get all the way over there. Tali, you are on fire.
Yeah, how much fire damage am I taking since it's the start of my turn?
Some amount of fire damage, I'm sure. Some kind of fire damage. Not 16d6. That's something else.
God.
You take
1d10.
1d10.
Yep. Take 9 points of fire damage.
Ow!
Alright. Fortunately, the magical dark wood armor it does not go up in flames, because it does have some resistance to stuff like that. It's not just normal wood. But you are on fire, prone inside of a furnace.
Cool, I'm going to stand up and then cast Create Food and Water. So just put this fire out.
Interesting.
Mostly the water.
Yeah, specifically the water.
Okay, that's 30 gallons of water.
Inside. Where you are.
Wait, is the container closed?
No.
Or is there like an opening?
There's an opening.
Then yeah. Okay, then yes, I definitely cast that.
Yeah, no, it's just funny.
Let me check something real quick. As soon as
how much damage does 30 gallons of water do?
As soon as roll 20 starts. Okay.
Because I'm like, if it's a fire elemental inside this thing and gallons of water do damage, then
yeah,
could kill this thing, or at least get it close.
Okay.
You done messed up.
You summon 30 gallons of water overhead, which just crashes down on you. And the force of 30 gallons of water crashing down on you is a lot. I'm not going to say you take damage, but you get knocked to your knees again as a short waterfall collides with you. It does fill up this basin that was on fire, dousing most of the flames. And you can see the front sort of furnace grill-like section of this creature erupt in flames. You get this sort of almost screaming jet sound coming from the front of this beast as the fire goes out in its gut.
Yeah, and I climb out.
And you climb out. Okay.
Fire goes out. Wait, did she kill it?
Yes,
it is not
dead.
Dead.
Kill it? Is it dead?
Okay.
Where are you? There you are. Okay. It is not dead, but it does.
Certain.
You can see the flames behind the grill after it erupts, flickers down to next to nothing.
It's almost dead. I wish I could attack it as a bonus action, but I don't have any bonus action attacks. So,
do you have any bonus action healing?
Oh yeah, that's probably
good.
Well, I already cast a spell. So yeah, I can't use my healing right now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not bad.
So I'm just gonna hang out there, and that way I'm at least flanking it to put Keela out when it gets to her turn, and me.
Thank you. Well, I mean, it has a turn before that.
Yeah. Hopefully it'll.
I'm going to look something up real well. Now I have to play cleaners again. I assume that was your entire turn.
Yes, it was.
Okay, cleaners. The one that you just decimated
is its turn.
It's
Bet you won't do it again.
it's yeah.
Bet you're gonna try.
It can if it wants to.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well,
Jack's thinking
right.
things. It's dangerous.
I'm just thinking the catcher nuked one of you, and you pretty much just nuked one of them. All right. Yeah. It's going to again try to claw at Tali. That's a 13.
Yeah.
Which does not work, and the follow-up is a natural 20. But
Only
sadly
6.
for me, only does 6 bludgeoning damage, reduced to
Which is
3.
resisted.
3. And I would also like to
This
Wrath of
should
the
be
Storm again.
getting- Is that applying? Yeah, because the first one was a 1, and it rolled 2 1s. It rolled 2d6, and it was a 1 on both of them. Alright, so you take 3 bludgeoning damage on a critical. So it
And,
works both ways.
And also Wrath of the Storm again, since it's...
Okay.
So, Dex saving throw, please.
1.
Cool. Man, okay,
Actually, it gets
Yeah, because it's
advantage.
metal.
Still fails.
Okay, but because it's metal, wouldn't it take even more damage, or just is that
Is
too
that
much?
part of
Is
its
that...
description?
No.
Then no.
Not that she's aware of.
Lightning damage, but yeah, okay, now I'll just leave it as is. Well, it takes 5 points of lightning zappy damage.
Okay. Okay. The other cleaner is gonna go for Ender, who is right there, and it doesn't know that it's gonna get a whole hell of a lot of hurt on him. Alright, Ender. Let's see what you do. 1 claw attack for a 24 to hit.
Actually, roll with disadvantage. I'm using Entropic Ward.
Alright. That's an 11 to hit. It misses.
Bingo.
So you see this hulking, large furnace construction with these 2 giant claws turn, skittering in your direction. One of them reaches out and grabs at your throat and starts lifting you up. And then the shapes flicker. And you realize just in time to duck, and it goes straight over your head and just clamps down on nothing. It is, however, going to follow up with the second claw attack, which is a 17. So while you are overcome with, I just saw the future, and you are clamped down on the other side for 8 points of bludgeoning damage, and explode
it takes 20.
with with inky ice.
I will say, it is 20 points of cold damage. I don't know if it has vulnerability, but...
Okay. You see no immediate reaction of any particularly powerful damage. Anything more than you would expect.
That's fine. Still a guaranteed 20-point hit.
Yeah.
So
you take 8
whatever.
points of damage, and it took 20. I think you came out ahead. Actually, you didn't take anything because the hit points are absorbed. Yeah, temp. Okay, cool. Well, things are turning in your favor.
Let's not say that yet.
Ogrid.
He's still the big motherfucker to deal with.
Yeah. Okay, alright. I have an idea of what Ogrid's going to do. Ooh, I have a better idea of what Ogrid's going to do.
Actually, real quick, before you do that,
yep.
Since I did take damage, and... Cool.
Yeah, you're fine.
Still got it. Thank God for Warcaster. First feat I ever actually took. You're muted, Taylor.
I say it makes sense that you took it, considering Andrew doesn't play like a typical warlock.
It makes sense for a typical warlock if you're throwing hex around like you're supposed to, especially now that I have the 8-hour duration.
Yeah, but again, you're frequently running in with that armor.
So the armor's not concentration.
Oh, I know, but I'm just saying, it's like you frequently run in close range with it.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, all right. That works like that. Okay. He's smart enough not to use those. Okay. I'm thinking fancy things, so hang with us here.
He's so fancy. You don't even know.
No. Disadvantage on your next attack.
Gosh. Come on, y'all like that song?
Stop pushing your luck.
That song is hilarious.
The song slaps.
You should be disadvantaged just for that.
You're distracting. Okay. Let me see.
I'll mute
here.
myself.
Okay. All right. Cool. That's not going to work. Thought I had an interesting idea, but it's not going to work. Okay. All right. Let's go ahead and do something because I have to play 5 different characters or something like that. 4 different characters.
You didn't have to.
No. Okay.
But we appreciate that you do.
I believe this is only one size category larger. So I think because Omen is down, he might just go ahead and try to grapple this thing. You know what? I'm not even going to look because I'm not metagaming my own character. So he's going to attempt a grapple check. It's so long since nobody ever uses grapples. That's just a contested athletics versus athletics, I believe.
The defender chooses whether to use acrobatics or athletics.
Okay.
Yes.
Really? You get a +6 and that's all you can manage? Come on. Come on, Ogrid.
Who? I was going to say, who was that? Because we don't know.
That was Ogrid, unfortunately. Is that rolling secret now? I guess it is. So this is going to be athletics. All right, never mind. Yeah, Ogrid actually runs up very quickly. Yeah, he's just going to throw his bardiche on the ground, run up, jump, grab at the catcher's arms, drag it down a bit, grab onto it, and just begin pushing it back. So it is going to grapple and push, and begin bearing down and pushing this guy back. Doesn't get very far, but could help. You know what? As he's moving, he's going to grit his teeth and just sort of bellow out, "Yeah, new friend, I can do it too," and concentrates and just keeps pushing forward as he action surges and uses his action to push him even further back. Okay. Omen.
I like how Ogrid and Omen are just the same damn character.
They basically are.
Yeah.
They are slightly different.
Of
But
course.
yes,
Slightly.
yes. Though I had Omen or Ogrid mechanically prepared before I knew who Omen was. That was purely coincidental.
Sure was.
Death saving throw, that's a 9. Oh boy. Alright. Well, he's got some healing coming his way.
Fortunately.
to the rescue.
Da-da-da.
Catcher.
Well, that's
Get
gonna be
rid
a
of,
fun thing for him to wake up to.
gonna get rid of the old nurse's cap.
Yes.
Now, yeah, grapple doesn't prevent you from attacking, doesn't give any sort of disadvantage or anything, so the catcher can
Nope.
still wail on Ogrid.
And he's going to probably.
I don't need to open that, I need to open this.
Probably why no one uses it all that often.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's only good in niche circumstances.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
What is this thing's priority?
The unconscious thing?
Okay. Yeah.
I mean, in theory, is it following its programming anymore, considering it's now possessed?
Yeah, it's effectively a fire elemental controlling this thing. Yeah, it's just gonna wrench its arms. It can't wrench his arms away, but it's going to throw the full force of him into Ogrid, or at least try. So we're gonna do some more slam attacks. That should miss. Yeah, that definitely misses. Once more, still misses, and again. That's an natural.
You clicked it
Alright.
twice. I guess either way it hits.
Yeah.
Yeah, you clicked it more times than you should have.
I did. Okay, and the last one was a natural 20. That was a regular 20. Ogrid's going to blow his reaction on shield and not get hit.
Cool.
Unfortunately, he did not attack last turn, and the absorb elements does fade, so he doesn't get that 1d6 fire damage, but it wasn't going to do much anyway. Let me mark off that spell, and while I'm doing that, Sevki, it is your turn.
All right, so since if I'm reading this correctly, I would like to go into Arcane Rage a second time.
All right.
And what I would like to do, because I don't think I was present when you guys talked about careful casting, so I'm not exactly sure.
I think that just means we automatically succeed on our saves.
Okay, so I want to use. Would be a really interesting choice. I would like to cast Lightning Bolt and go after the catcher with careful casting on everyone who, the first three in my distance. I think it's like what, 5 feet, if I'm reading this correctly.
I was first clarifying careful spell. A chosen creature. Let me start. To do so, you spend 1 sorcery point to choose a number of creatures up to your charisma modifier, which is what, 3?
Yeah.
3. So you choose 3 creatures, and they automatically succeed on the saving throw. And you are casting what now?
Lightning Bolt.
Lightning Bolt.
Which would still be half damage.
Yeah, which would be half damage.
Yeah, so we'd still be taking damage, but it's only half damage.
So
I guess.
line yourself up wherever you would like to be, because it is a 5 foot by something ridiculous line.
5 foot by 100.
Yeah.
Let's see. Sorry, I working on one screen. Sorry, I apologize.
No worries.
That would work, I think.
If you scoot over, it'll hit the cleaner too.
Yeah, great. Okay, yeah, so I'm sorry, Andrew. At least that's 1 and 2. So
yeah, you do what you want to do.
all right. Okay.
Ander does have temporary hit points to blow through.
I will have had, and they won't do any damage anymore, but yeah.
Yeah.
I have.
You are also
Mixed
raging,
feelings.
so remember you are only thinking so clearly. So if your
True.
original intent was to hit as many things as possible, you might be able to finagle a way around, but...
And I am also doing this at 4th level. And all right, let's go.
Okay. Fourth level. Okay, so it needs to make what? A
Dexterity.
14?
Mm-hmm.
A 1 cleaner and catcher. On the cleaner, these things do have magic resistance. You've seen it a couple times. That is why they get advantage on their on saving throws against spells and other magical effects.
Okay.
Double 8
Oh.
fails though, so that's going to take full damage.
Yes.
The catcher is much more nimble. Let's see how that does. I roll? No. How about now? With an 18, so that does succeed. It and will still take half damage.
Okay.
Ander also takes half damage. Cleaner will take full. So, what are all these numbers we have here?
So you'll add all of those together that she rolled, and that's her 4th level spell with modifiers and special.
Oh.
Okay.
And then +2 for the arcane rage as well.
Oh,
Okay.
yep,
Yeah.
That's like 39.
39. And that is cleaner 2, I believe. Cleaner 2. And that's the catcher, which takes half of that damage. And Ander, you take 20 points of lightning damage.
I'm sorry.
Okay. I'm assuming that drops your temporary hit points.
Yep, that spell is done.
Okay.
Means I'm now just a sitting duck.
Yep. Okay. The cleaner in front of you, however, looks just terrible. Yeah. Yeah, both of the cleaners are looking really bad. Okay. Aquila, you're up. You're muted.
I took a swipe.
Okay. A 23 does hit.
Yep. That's just the claws.
Mhm.
Give me a sec. So that's 8 damage.
On
At the one in front of me.
1. Yep. 8 damage. Okay.
Mm-hmm. Damn it.
A 14 does not hit.
Yeah, I figured. Which is a shame. Nope. Nope, that one won't either.
12 unfortunately does not. All right.
Yeah.
Oh well.
One solid swipe against it, raking into the superheated metal of it. Doesn't.
Claws are magic.
Yep. It goes straight through the metal. That's not a problem. I am
It's just,
just
I mean, that's just, I think that's cool.
Okay. Cool. Yeah. All right. That is that. Any movement?
No.
Ander, you're up. You just got shocked from behind, but...
And that's gone.
Hex drops.
Yep. I guess I'm going to shock and grasp it, since...
Okay. It is still metal.
I'm in melee range.
Yeah. This is cleaner 2. Okay. Yeah, that's definitely going to hit for 8 points of damage. Okay. At this time, Redna would also continue or complete flying over to Ogrid. Ogrid, you are unconscious, and whatever near-death experience you are having is interrupted as your eyes shoot open but see nothing but inky starlight, as you feel a rush of liquid down your throat and a cold, clammy, almost sticky-like substance covering your face, which then rips itself off, retakes a sort of winged form, and flutters away. You are, however, conscious. Ander, it is your potion, so go ahead and roll whatever that potion is.
Ander.
Max healing. You get 9 points of healing.
Not quite. Technically, it's 1 short, but...
Oh, is it? The number was green.
2d4 plus 2. Yeah,
yeah,
but technically it's 2d4 plus 2, which would be 10, but...
Oh, it's like, yeah, the max would be even.
Okay. And Rena's just going to fly off back around the fountain area somewhere near Ander, but out of the way from the fray unless you command Rena to do otherwise.
I told him to stay safe. That was the last command.
We'll get to Omen's reaction to that on his turn, assuming you're not blowing a reaction to do anything against this substance that just saved your life.
There's probably game limitations to what I could actually do there.
Yeah, you are just coming conscious, so you wouldn't really have a reaction. Anything more from Ander?
That's all I got now.
That the flame behind the grill of this creature is just barely hanging on.
Well,
unfortunately, I don't think you have much you can do.
Never mind. It did get hit. Yes, the shocking grasp did hit it, so I'm going to get the hell back since I no longer have armor.
Yeah.
Where do I want to go? 5, 10... Don't want to get... Yeah, we'll go there.
Okay. Tali, you're up.
Heck yeah. So I have a question. My call lightning spells requires that I can see a point 100 feet directly above me. Is it too dark in here for that, or too low? Okay.
Yeah, you're fine.
Just checking.
The cavern is well over 100 feet above you. You can call a storm in here.
Sweet. Okay, I'm gonna do that. Cool. I'm gonna call some lightning and hang on a second. Oh yeah, the range is 120 feet. That's plenty. I'm gonna call it just like I'm gonna call that in the center of the storm, whatever. And I am going to strike down on this dude right here.
Okay.
That won't hit either of us.
Oh,
it hits everything within 5 feet.
Legitimately.
okay, no, I'm gonna. Yeah, you're right. I'm gonna hit it right here, or this guy.
Okay.
Oh, okay. It does hit it? Oh.
5. Yeah, it's each creature within 5 feet of that point, and it's just like.
Oh, so you could have gone there then.
Yeah, you're right. I'm gonna put it right there.
Okay.
And that is. Oh, it has to make a dexterity saving throw.
Okay. We'll
Does
see
it
how
still
it
take
does
half
on that.
damage? God.
Double nines again.
Okay, so
So it
that
takes full
is
damage.
3d10 lightning
Yeah,
damage.
it's dead. You can roll if you would like to, but it is fried.
Yay.
Yay.
Sweet.
You call down
Yay.
lightning from a storm created hundreds, if not thousands, of feet
Underground.
Call down a
Which is
bolt of
awesome.
lightning.
Oh wait, sorry. No, I meant to say I cast it at 4th level.
Okay.
Which either way.
Does it matter at this point?
Slams into the creature. Lightning shoots across its form. Its 6 insect-like legs twitch and shoot out. Falls flat on the ground. Its claws start spasming and flailing all over the place. Both of you standing right next to it have to dodge out of the way as it twitches in its death throes. You can see again the fire inside it flare and then go out.
Sweet. And then I'll just walk over here. Actually, I'll stay over here. Just a little bit closer, but not that close.
Take a nice leisurely
Take a little stroll.
Yep. Okay.
Yeah.
That cleaner is dead. The other cleaner. Yeah, I think the other cleaner is going to charge at Sevgi. Comes barreling down towards Sevgi and is going to throw some claws at you.
Oh boy, that hits.
This does not get advantage. Does a 16 hit?
Yes.
16 hits. Okay, that's 6 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
And the second claw with a 13.
No.
No, second claw does not hit, so you are not grappled. Yeah, only 6 points of bludgeoning damage. That's all it can do to you.
Cool beans.
Oh.
Yeah, the cleaners are not a huge threat, even with fire elementals in them.
Wait.
Ogrid. What does Ogrid want to do? At this point, he did move quite far from his bardiche.
Yeah.
So we can't really go back and pick that up. He is going to... You know what? He is going to... It's probably not even in this book. No, so I'm not going to bother looking it up. So, some material components are consumed. I'm going to go with something that just makes sense, and we can correct it later if that happens. He's going to sort of kick away from the catcher, reach into a pouch and pull out a piece of clay, and grasp it in and really clench down on it with his fist. Mutter another prayer-like invocation to Ruhksana and cast Earthen Grasp as a wave of stone forms out of the courtyard and grabs onto the back of this creature. Let's see here. Choose a 5-foot space. It's going to choose over there. Let's see. Medium-sized hand. Reaches for something within 5 feet. Target must make a strength saving throw. Strength saving throw. These things, they are nimble, but they're not too terribly strong.
Probably to our
It
benefit.
does have advantage, though. That's not going to help. It is grabbed by this earthen grasp and takes 2d6 bludgeoning damage and is restrained. Restrained is a lot better than grappled. 2d6 damage.
It's way
takes
better.
10 damage.
Yeah.
Ooh.
That is
We
magical
like
bludgeoning
those rolls
damage,
when it's
obviously.
to our benefit.
Okay. That is his action. He does need to concentrate on that. Let's see. As an action, on later turns, he can crush it. And then there's rules for breaking out and switching targets. Alright, so we'll deal with that later. Yeah, so now, instead of being grappled by a dwarf half its size, it is being grappled by a literally a stone hand that rose out of the courtyard, and is not only grappling it, but has squeezed it so tightly that it cannot move, and has a hard time flailing its arms about. Ogrid is then going to spend his bonus action to down a healing potion of his own, which is 2d4 plus 2, or 7. There we go. Okay, Ogrid still looks really bad, but he's looking better. Still not going to disengage, because I believe restrained still allows them to attack. It's just with disadvantage.
Correct.
So he's gonna stay right there. Keep its focus. Omen, you are up. You have action. You are conscious, and of course, you remember as I described it. You were brought to consciousness with a liquid forcibly being pushed down your throat by some sort of clammy, sticky, inky starlight thing.
Yep. I will use half of my movement to stand up from prone. Assess my situation. Can I see the Bardiche? Can I see that Ogrid isn't wielding his weapon? I assume he was here. That's where he was when I was fighting next to him.
Yeah, he would have tossed it over here. Yeah.
Alright. Can I move to here and pick it up?
Yep.
And then I'll just bellow out in Dwarvish once again. It takes more than that to kill me, and I will cast Ice Knife, and I will aim the Ice Knife to be here.
All right.
Yes.
Yes.
Acceptable.
Very acceptable.
That
is a dex save.
It's an attack roll first, and then a dex save.
Okay.
And I have advantage on the attack roll. I'm casting my last third level spell. It's a 19. I think that'll hit.
19 does hit.
Alright, and needs to make a dexterity save, which because he's restrained, he has disadvantage on, but because it's magical effect, he has...
be a straight roll, so I'm going to take the 15 that was rolled there.
Which still makes it.
Still makes it.
Shame, that was good cold damage, Christian.
Yeah. Yep, three magical piercing.
Okay. Is that all? That's really all?
What the spell does, man. It's all or nothing.
Oof.
Yeah.
It's great against a bunch of people clustered together, but
it's
a target. It's all or nothing.
Suboptimal.
All right.
Unfortunately, my only other options are fire.
Yeah. Yep. Ogrid's in the same spot. Ogrid is going to very quickly look back with a grin. his face covered in black soot, a bit of blood and blisters forming across his body. Bellows out,
Ouch.
"Good! You have the strength of the mountain in you."
Was picking up the Bardiche a free action?
Yeah.
Okay,
I'll give that
then
to
I'm
you.
going to use Second Wind as a bonus action.
Gotcha.
That roll did not roll. Hello, it's gone. Cool.
Still didn't roll.
There we go.
Nice.
Yay, there it is.
Nice.
Mm-hmm.
That's as best as I could hope for.
Yeah,
Yeah,
very good.
it's a good
Wasn't
job.
it nice? Hey, that's two. That's an almost max heal and a max heal.
Yeah. Almond
He
rallies well.
lives. At least a little bit.
Okay.
And now it's
So,
the catcher's turn.
The catcher is restrained by this giant stone fist, and I think it needs to do something about that, because it is really not happy.
It really
about
doesn't.
It can stay there. We're fine.
Yeah, it's going to spend its action to do a strength check to try to to rip away from it. Yeah. It knows it's not very strong, but it's also not super intelligent, and it's more concerned with getting away from being captured. Yeah, no, it's going to use its action to try to break out, which I believe is just against the DC. It's not contested. It's just against the DC. Yes, which for Ogrid is only a 14.
It's one of the reasons I never take that spell is it's like 3 paragraphs of text.
Yeah.
So much reading.
Catcher, he makes a strength save with advantage. Does break free. Wrenches itself loose of the earthen grasp. That does take his action, however. I do not believe breaking away from restrained is the same as breaking away from grappled, in which it only takes one of your attacks. Because restrained is a much worse
Yeah, I think we've
condition.
played it as being your full turn before.
Earthen Grass says as an action, so you use your whole action to do.
Oh, okay.
So all it has at this point is movement. I want to... I'm not going to bother with that. How do I do GM rolls? Is it just /GM/roll?
That sounds right.
Well, we'll see if this works. /GM/R. No. Screw it. Okay. Okay, it is going to... So this one's dead. I'm going to clear this from the... Yeah, I'm going to clear this from the map. I think... How is everyone else looking?
I'm okay.
Everyone else is pretty much
I'm looking
fine.
alright.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's going to swing down like this and get ready to engage both of them. Yeah, because it's still looking pretty alright. It's taking some good hits, but it's still looking more or less alright.
It's fine, because I have a plan for this thing.
Good.
Okay, that's what it does.
But you gotta wait.
Plan too.
Sevki, you're up.
I will.
Arcane Rage.
Yes.
So you regain a point of sorcery
Yes.
point.
There's still a thing in front of you.
Yeah, there's one in front of me, and I was...
I moved to the wrong place, didn't I?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well,
I
you know.
did. Now I don't want to do it because I don't.
Well, then just use another spell.
Seeing as Omen
Yeah.
just got up from being unconscious, even through
I
the
know.
haze of rage, you're pretty sure if you lightning bolt him, he will drop it.
Okay, so I'm just gonna go after the cleaner in front of me.
Mhm.
How's he looking, by the way?
I mean, there is barely a flicker of the fire left to him.
Kill it. Kill it.
I'm gonna try.
Probably just punch it in the face.
Hit it
Yeah,
with
your
your stick.
Yeah, use your new barbarian skill.
I don't want to. I don't want to waste that spell.
These things are
Okay.
tough to hit, though.
Yeah.
What about Thunderstep?
Maybe.
Because it only hits the place where you leave it, doesn't it?
Yeah. And he's within.
And it
Yeah.
would get you out of range too.
All right. So I am. Yeah. All right. Okay. Okay. I am going to. Yeah, that's a good idea. That's that fair. I'm gonna go.
It's a good enough idea, I think.
All right. So I will cast Thunderstep.
Okay. What, if anything, does that require on my part? Is that a dex save, con save?
I think it's
Con.
Con save. They're a bit better at those.
It's in Dex?
Oh yeah.
Oh.
No.
Ah.
No.
Yeah, so that's a 16.
Is it still half damage or is it all or nothing?
I was gonna say. It's half damage.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead and roll your damage.
Which is 3d10. Really? 3d10 at 3rd level? Really?
Yeah. Well, were you not using any of your meta magic or any of your points?
I just have careful and distant. So,
Oh.
yeah.
Fair enough.
Yeah. All right. Really? At 3rd level? Yeah.
That sounds about right.
Yeah.
Yeah, it does.
It doesn't hit as hard because it's also a mobility spell.
Oh,
Yeah.
But,
nice.
Yeah, I mean,
That's...
so where do you teleport to?
Let's see. I am the bad part about being a squishy person. I am going to teleport. Wait, how far can I go again?
300 feet.
300 feet. Sweet.
Jeez. I just teleport 300 feet that way.
All right, guys, I'm out. I'm heading back to the beginning.
Be so badass. You just teleport into the eye of the storm that Tolly created.
That would be so cool.
It would be pretty cool,
That would
honestly.
be a terrible idea, though.
Fall 100 feet.
That would be a cool idea.
And
It's terrible because it's 100 feet up.
Does it have to be within sight, or can it just be like anywhere?
I think you have to.
I was gonna say, I think line of sight's important.
Unoccupied space.
I think right here would be
Okay.
hopefully a safe spot.
Oh, there she is.
Yeah. So
I literally didn't notice her.
slam your staff down, and as you do, your body glows with electricity, and you sink down into just a bolt of electricity. Shoot yourself into the that lightning bolt focus that you have, and shoot out in that direction, pulling your staff along with you as you streak across the battlefield, a clap of thunder emanating from where you start. This cleaner is just blown a couple feet backwards and is laying on its back, twitching its legs up in the air before the fire goes out and it just goes limp. And you rematerialize over there as you crash down and reform.
Cool. All right, we got one left.
I'm stressed.
Right. Both cleaners are down.
Yeah.
Aquila, you're up. There is one target left.
Yep. And I think I can make it.
I mean, I think if you or Andrew doesn't get it, I probably have a good chance of getting this thing.
I can make it there. Thank you, 40 feet.
40 feet says you're welcome.
Yeah, well, I was like, and so, suddenly, Omen seeing Akila burst in, transformed.
Mm-hmm. A large stone werewolf comes barreling past you. Is that including your dash action?
No,
No?
I just moved 40 feet.
I thought you were more than 40 feet away, but whatever.
I counted.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, into the one line of sight I had.
Eh.
I'm gonna start shooting people in the back too.
I mean, this thing is 15.
No. Nope. Nope. There we go!
All right.
Yeah.
Yeah, so go ahead and double that lightning damage too.
Oh, right, the lightning damage goes to 2.
Yep, all dice get rolled again. All right.
Yeah, there we go.
20 points of damage, if I'm doing my math correctly.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, two misses as you run forward and try to slam your claws down as you barrel into it, and it jumps backwards. Again, more nimble than these creatures, these mechanical creatures look like they should be. But then you slash forward as you complete your lunge and just rake your claws against the chest, tearing open its metal chest piece, lightning flickering across its metal frame. Ender.
Yeah. Ander winds up to cast and then realizes that Aquila just ran in front of it and was so yeah. Nope. Grab not 5.
Now you're just shooting an Eldritch Blast, right?
Huh?
You're just shooting an Eldritch Blast, right?
I was going to, but I decided I don't want to risk popping one of my teammates in the back.
Sure.
So I'm not crazy and unstable.
I mean,
Fair.
questionable. You're still hanging with us, so.
It was more a statement on the mage with the glowing, or the sorceress with the glowing eyes, and that just unloaded into my back.
Mm-hmm.
She can't help that she's angry.
Oh, yeah.
We're gonna have words because Anders now angry too. Because if Redna had been on him,
Oh.
if Redna had been on him, he would be trying to murder Sevgi right now. That's the saving grace.
Mhm.
Yeah,
Yep.
I thought about that. It's like, thank God Redna was off trying to save Omen. Or else we'd have problems.
So you're going to completely give yourself away to Omen?
I mean,
He just
as
had
Jack
Andrew
said,
vomit in his mouth a little while ago. You
that's
can't
true.
get much more given away than that.
That's true.
I'm trying to make sure no one dies at this point.
Yeah, no, it's fair. Go.
I don't know if it's a Hail Mary. I'm hoping because there's a fire elemental in this thing, maybe the rules are slightly different. But I'm gonna use Toll the Dead on it.
Oh, okay. Necrotic.
Yeah, like I said, I know that the normal ones are immune. I don't know if these are because there's a fire elemental.
Yeah,
I was gonna check that, but
yeah.
And at least this way I don't risk rolling a 1 and smacking Omen or you.
I appreciate that.
So it's a 16 wisdom save if it does anything.
Okay. 16 wisdom. Let's see what it does. That's an 18, so it's a moot point. I don't have to worry about it.
Okay.
Damn. Well, you tried.
Yep.
That's what I got.
Okay. Tali, your turn.
Cool. Alright, so I'm going to cast Call Lightning right here.
Okay.
That is a dexterity saving throw, and I'm going to use my what is it? Destructive wrath to do maximum damage, depending on how well I roll.
Okay. He did roll a 18, so he does succeed.
Well, that's fine. 20 points of lightning damage.
Okay.
Damn it. And it rolled a 18 on that. Because I was right. I'm like, I would imagine this thing doesn't have a ton of wisdom. It's
No.
Mm-hmm.
That's dex. Dang it. If it hadn't, that would have been 40 points of lightning damage.
Yeah, that would have been good.
Yeah, that would have been good.
So,
All right.
okay, and yeah, I guess that's it for me. I'm just gonna scoot.
Scoot.
I don't want to actually don't be that close to Seppi. No offense.
Rude.
Yeah, Sevigi's got
No offense.
bolts of lightning just arcing off of her
Yeah.
skin.
She's
I mean,
raging, and I'm like,
narratively, it makes sense.
It does. It's just hilarious.
It's the second time today you've
Starts
seen
to
her
go
like
over.
this.
I'm like, oh wait, let me go this way instead.
Haven't seen this often, but the second time today that this has come up. Alright, so we are on Ogrid. Yeah, Ogrid followed the mechanism as it turned and notices that Ogrid, or Omen, has his weapon. So I think he's going to scoot around.
Past the werewolf.
Other side of the werewolf, but definitely clocks you.
Hi. Surprise.
Now, I believe you do retain your tattoos in Stoneforge.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so...
Yeah, no, it's like she still looks...
Yeah.
I mean, she's still got all the purple tattoos that Aquila has.
Yeah. Ogred's gonna run over to Omen and reach out his hand. Glad to have you back on the fray, brother. Reaching out for his weapon. I assume you give it to him.
It's no action on my part. That was why I picked it up.
Yeah.
So.
All right. He
Belongs to Omen
nods
now.
and then swings in with the Bardiche. I need to go over here. All right. Well, there is still the earthen grasp out there too, which might be better, really. Though I think it's out of reach, and I don't think earthen grasp can move.
It can.
It can?
Yep.
Getting through the whole wall of text here. Or move
Further
to a
justifying
different
Christian's
unoccupied
choice not
space
to take
within
it.
range. Yeah, okay. Okay. Yeah, so it's a 30-foot range. Yeah. Okay, that worked pretty well last time. So I think he's just going to continue with that, actually. Because his Bardiche only does so much, considering the majority of that is Green Flame Blade. And that's fire damage. Yeah, it's gonna go with that. So we're going to move the fist over in this direction. That is another strength save, DC 14 for the catcher. Which it succeeds with a natural 20. Which I believe means it just dodges out of the way, doesn't take any damage, is not restrained.
It shrugs.
Yep. Okay. That's a shame. It's a real shame. Okay. I'm trying to remember turn order here because I forgot something important.
Next is
I
Omen.
don't think there's any reason. Yeah. I should point out that that Ogrid is no longer blurry, because that was obliterated immediately after the fire breath that I cast and immediately forgot about.
I think we all forgot about it.
Yeah,
Except for Christian, because he's good at remembering that shit.
I was so called off guard by how massive my own fire blast was. Anyway, Omen's back up, and largely closed the distance.
Yeah. People's positioning is a little unfortunate. Can I still skirt
just.
around? Yeah. Can I skirt around the side to, like, here without invoking attacks of opportunity?
You believe so?
Yes?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, you can.
So I'm going to do that. As I move, I am going to grab the amulet around my neck, and speaking draconic, my eyes are going to glow blue, and I'm
Oh,
casting Dragon's Breath upon myself
All right.
to do cold
Sweet.
damage.
Speaking parcel tongue.
And then that is my
no
bonus
such can
action to
understand
do
him.
that. And then using my action, I am going to spew forth, the icy cold breath in a cone direction, cone attack to avoid auger. I believe I'm in a position to
You
be
can
able to
do
do that
Yep.
and hit the catcher.
Okay.
Cool. So it needs to make a dexterity saving throw.
It's a 21.
Damn.
That is really, really bad damage on my part, too.
Oof.
Hmm.
Yeah. So 4 points of cold damage.
Hot pepper for cold breath.
All right.
Yep.
Yeah, sees you charging up a breath of its own, and again just sort of spins out of the direction, almost ballet-like, much nimble,
This thing is
much
graceful.
nimbler on its mechanical limbs than you expected it to be.
At the same time that I'm doing this, as I hit it with this cold damage, I'm gonna smile a little bit as simultaneously, putting my hand out, I shoot a shard of ice from my hand. I'm going to use Power Surge to deal it's force damage, but thematically, I want it to be ice. Power Surge once per turn. I can deal damage to a creature object. When I deal damage to a creature object with a wizard spell, I expend 1 Power Surge to deal extra 3 force damage.
Okay, sure. If you say so.
That is what the ability does.
It's been a long time since I played a Warcaster, and you didn't let me get to that level because you killed me. Not that I doubt you. So what does that do? I'm just interested in that.
3 points of force
3
damage.
points of force damage. All right.
Really very inconsequential, but I haven't used it yet.
Yeah.
So.
Oh boy. All right. It's the catcher already.
Oh, blink damage adds up.
Yep.
Okay.
Flint cannon.
So.
It's got options.
Well, say, I believe that's what you call a target-rich environment.
Yeah.
Let's hope it didn't recharge, but it probably did.
How
Jump,
nasty do
jump,
I want to
jump.
be?
That's what breath weapons do, is they recharge.
Yeah.
Nope.
Yeah.
It's another reason I moved slightly out of the way, to make it less easy for it to just hit 12 of us at once.
All right.
Yeah.
I will say this thing is starting to look bad. It's looked bad for a few hits now. The flame behind its mask is starting to flicker in and out in intensity, and starting to move a little twitchier and lethargically, but it's still hanging in there. Let me check something and see just how much of a horrible person I'm going to have to be. Alright, okay.
I don't know how big of a breath weapon it has. I assumed cone, because most breath weapons are cone. So
Doesn't
I
make
moved
sense.
to, in my opinion, the best it's going to be able to do without moving is two of us.
You would think.
But I could be wrong.
Yeah.
You would think. I will tell you, if it means anything to anybody, that this is a CR10 creature.
No.
Anything?
So, let me just check something here, just to make sure I am playing 100% fair.
It is also
I am.
just FYI.
Okay. So, cool.
You said only at once.
I said usually can only do that once.
Oh, right. Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, fine.
We had bad luck. Of course we had bad luck.
I mean, this is us.
And it rolled a 20.
Ogrid and Aquila would get an attack of opportunity.
Yes.
Oh, shit.
We're gonna move it here.
The 16 hit.
16 does hit.
11.
No.
11 points of damage.
Okay, I thought it was just one.
Hey, it's still in the double digits.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh yes, I am Ogrid. I'm like, come on, Ogrid,
Yes.
do your thing. Right.
Yeah, Ogrid.
Like, hurry up, Ogrid.
Well, he has his
Jeez.
Bardiche. That's about all he can do here. All right, sure. Way to go, Ogrid. That's another 12 points from Ogrid. Really? Okay. All right. All right.
Oh.
All right. All right.
Did us take it out? Yep.
Aquila, in combination
Out of
with
Ogrid.
Ogrid slashing down with the Bardiche, how would you like to do this?
Thank goodness.
I thought I had enough HP to get clear and do one final nuke, but not with rolls like those.
I just want to start tearing it to pieces, just throwing scraps
Again.
and everything all over the place.
Okay. So I think seeing what is happening and noticing you, Ogrid, being shorter and stouter, comes out with his Bardiche and just slashes at the legs, catching it as it begins to charge off away. Stumbles it up, doesn't trip him outright, but stumbles the mechanical ape-like creature, and you just pounce on its back and drive it into the ground and just start ripping into its metal mechanical form. Tossing chunks of metal and pieces of metal pipe. Various crystals and gears go flying all over the place. That killed it with 1 HP over.
Oh man.
God, yes, it's amazing.
If that didn't kill it, it would have done another 16d6 fire damage to Ulman, Ogrid, and Aquila.
I
Roll-
might have had a chance of surviving that one.
Yeah.
I'm still at like 16.
Roll the 16d6, because I'm curious to see if that would have
Yeah, I
wiped
kinda wanna
out
at
the
least
entire
see.
frontline party.
Yeah, let's see.
54 damage.
I would have lived.
Omen and Ogrid would have been down. Just unconscious.
Yeah.
That wouldn't kill them outright, but
But Aquila's turn was coming up and she had 3 attacks.
yep. All right, man, that was
Yeah.
Oof.
yeah.
It is already
thought I was
after
gonna get that
7:30.
nuke. Yeah, we had to run a little bit longer, but I wanted to get through this combat because it was a boss fight.
I'm fine with that.
Yeah.
I'm fine with that.
Pretty
so
pretty climactic, I
Yeah.
think. I
Don't
thought
have
that was
anything to
super
do after
fun.
this.
Yeah, that was fantastic.
Okay.
I'm so glad.
Time
So,
went
I'm
by
so
fast.
glad.
Oh, yeah.
yeah.
Everyone lived.
Okay. Sevgi, how many sorcery points do you have remaining?
That brings me down to. I did reset it by accident. I think that brings me down to 2 again.
Ouch.
Yeah.
Headache.
Okay.
Oh, wait, no. Halved and then roll.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so that's only 1d6. This does a lot less damage than I think I originally
Intended?
computed it out to be. So we might have to play around with this. But you do take 6 points of psychic damage as you get a throbbing in your head as you come down from your rage. The sparking of electricity that's been shooting off of your body like you're one of your own electricity globe things. Begins to subside. Your eyes calm back down from that storm-like flickering white back to your normal eye color. The tattoo on your face recedes to its normal gentle glow. Aquila, you eventually come to your senses and stop tearing into this thing to, I imagine you still on top of it, look up with your lupine form at Omen and Ogrid just standing there, who are just watching you, like wide eyes open, mouths sort of open.
Sort of straighten up and then turn back.
All right.
Hands probably still sparking because those were on the claws.
Yeah. I want to wrap up quickly, but is there anything we want to touch on immediately?
Andrew's calling back Redna because he's probably still fluttering off somewhere.
I know a couple of you guys probably need to get out of here, but I don't know if we want to do roleplay now or wait on next week. It's up to you guys, because I know there's going to be words for a couple people.
Well, never mind, that does nothing, because I'm just doing it at everyone, basically.
It's true.
Yeah.
I say we save that for next week, probably.
Yeah, I think this is a good social cliffhanger, as everyone is kind of now standing in a circle, just kind of eyeballing each other. Like, what the hell are you? What the hell did you do? Sort of situation.
Actually, I don't think anyone would have seen me cast anything. The people that don't know.
No.
Right.
You saw Redna.
He saw a glimpse of Redna for a half second.
And then Redna left.
Redna he saw, but he didn't see me cast anything because the armor got stripped while he was knocked out.
Yeah.
Which, I think the armor got cast while he was knocked out.
It did.
Shocking Grass wouldn't have seen anything. And
the dead didn't have visual.
Didn't go off, really.
That's true.
I will leave it up to you two whether you think Omen would have seen Redna return to Ander.
He can see Redna. That I'm saying probably yes, because at this point, Ander's probably calling him back to make sure he's not flying off somewhere he shouldn't be.
Yeah.
That too.
But more the point is, there's possible ways I could spin Redna, considering I have already proven that I have a penchant for picking up creatures that
it's just a duck I found in an oil spill. I'm helping the planet. Jeez.
I mean, with the look Taylor gave, like, I did pick up a fire elemental with the promise of helping it.
That's what you were talking about after a second.
Maybe this was just something I found that got attached to me.
Yeah,
we'll see.
You just adopted him. He's your little friend now.
But with no spellcasting attached to it, technically there's other things than,
Yeah.
Besides, I think what they noticed first was the 8.5 foot tall werewolf.
Yes.
I'm a little distracted.
So I think that's a good time to leave it there, because we have gone almost 45 minutes over at this point.
Yeah.
So we're going to leave it there. Keep in mind, jot down any notes you want to have about, your headspace right now, because we're going to cold open with this next week, jumping straight into the roleplay of what the fuck are you and what have you done? Why did you shock me? Why are you a giant stone wolf? What is that creature?
I am sanctioned. More or less.
More or currently less.
They don't know that part.
But you guys are standing around, half surprised, half frustrated in front.
We're gonna have a Mexican standoff when we get back.
In front of this wall of fire, still blocking the main entrance of this almost cathedral-looking Arabesque building. In this courtyard, a number of mechanical creations lay at your feet, more fire spirits flickering above you, concentrated more towards this area, but none of them dare approach you after such a display. As you
it's funny, because now would be the time to attack us.
Stand around seething and beginning to tend to your wounds.
I still have my lightning spell up, so if anything wants to attack us.
That's true. They are above the lightning storm, and I don't think they want to deal with that.
That's true. I'll be back in just a minute. My dinner's here.
Okay. Well, I think we're gonna actually call it at this point for the actual episode. I don't know how many of you have time to stick around. There was some technical difficulties with the after show last game, so we're going to cover some of that again this game, maybe if we have time. If not, next game. We're kind of hitting a backlog at this point, but I'll try to get that fixed. That of course is part of our Patreon support pledge reward situation. So same spiel as the beginning for everyone who stuck around. If you like our content and you want to see more varied content, better content, help us out with equipment and space and time, head over to Patreon and just do what you can. And there are rewards as far as after shows and other sneak peeks and different one-on-one questionnaire and sort of lore mini episode behind the scenes sort of situations with characters, or just me talking to myself about NPCs. There's the Discord that you can sign up for. A number of nice channels if you want to talk with other fans of the show or get a chance to hang out with us. However often we may or may not be in that particular channel, though I will definitely be keeping an eye on it. And of course, the best way to support, not even being facetious here, go out and tell your friends, your family, your co-workers, random people on the street that you like this show. Tell them the People's Ascension is great. I just nuked one of my players and nearly killed them in the first round of combat, and it was awesome. But seriously, if you like the show, spread the word. That's the best way to help us out. With that, yeah, keep an eye out for this episode on YouTube. Check out the Twitter, check out the Discord. It's all linked below. And look forward to more of us. Anything anyone wants to say at the end of the show?
Okay, bye.
Yeah, I think we're pretty good. That's about it. Okay, bye.
We see y'all next
All right,
week.
yeah, thanks for hanging out with us. Those who stuck around, we went a bit over there, so I appreciate you hanging around for that intense combat. It was nice getting back into our normal high stakes boss fights that I occasionally like to throw at these people. They get through it really. We don't have fights often, but when they do, they're usually good boss fights.
I feel like most of our fights are fairly high stakes.
Yeah. I don't bother with.
We never had any minor fights. What's up with that?
We don't ever fight cannon fodder.
I mean, the non-fire possessed catchers were pretty easy.
Fair.
Yeah, that's true.
I just don't see the point in throwing minor things at you, especially with how easy it is to take a short rest. So even if I do deplete resources, you're just going to take a short rest and be able to nuke the boss fight anyway. So I'm just going to do less inconsequential fights and more powerful bosses. But that's something we can talk about in the after show. Anyway, Thank you very much for watching. We've had a number of people in chat. Reactions to the death.
Hi, chat.
Yeah, we had some people in chat. We have a lot of usual followers here. I think I did see one or two people follow the channel, so hello to anybody new. Hello to anybody new on YouTube. Great to have you. I'm going to stop rambling now and let us all get out of here. So thank you for watching The People's Ascension. Catch us next week, again, Saturday, 2 p.m., same time, same place. Check for us on YouTube, all the social medias. We're going to get out of here. Thanks for watching. We'll catch you next week. Taylor, wave and say goodbye. Quick. Bye.